In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Welmet. I am Egerwain Amdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Braggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ioun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, welmet. I am Egerwain Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft, even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Braggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra Ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ioun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are 2 and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Velmet. I am Egerwain Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets practicing alchemy and bloodcraft even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Waggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ioun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna petrified. Creatures no longer seem to die, and their souls are trapped in between the living and the dead. Regular strange storms and the overflowing presence of the undead make travel dangerous and survival hard. Above all that is a curse that seems to blight these lands, and the origins of both the storms and the curse are still unknown. Welcome, honored guest. I see you have made yourself comfortable. I have the great honor to be the first to welcome you into our world. A world with over 10,000 years of written history, with ancient magic and great mysteries. A world where the moons are two and the gods are plenty. A world with dangers and opportunities, but not always in equal measure. A world of the mind of the Creator, where his children roam and our heroes have to survive, or perhaps even thrive. As we will all follow their journey together, let's have them introduce themselves.
Megovanen, Velmet. I am Eggerwain Emdir, proud inheritor of the most ancient bloodlines of this land. I believe that within the blood of my kin, the elves, lies the divine spark that birthed the gods. Over the past decades, I have pursued these secrets, practicing alchemy and bloodcraft, even when that meant exile. I long to return to my tribe that populate the grasslands of Aetherion, and with my findings unlock the true potential of elfenkind. That I've been transported a complete elven lifetime into a grim future is a hindrance, but one I can surely overcome.
Waggy is the happy-peppy airhead hippo of the group. As far as Waggy knows, he was born in this world, and thus he sees this as his home. His family told Waggy that they originally came from a place called the Lonely Plains, and that they got pulled into this world thanks to a great war. His fellow hippos wanted to go back home, so they trained to become strong and be safe on their journey back home. However, Waggy did not want to train. He often slacked off and would rather sing songs, make music, or tell stories he heard or made up on the spot. One day, Waggy got sent out to look for food and water, and thus he kept walking and walking until he stumbled and came across the rest of the group.
Hi, my name is Moloko. I'm an Arakocra ranger. I remember I was at a party when life as I knew it was hindered by this weird feeling I got. And then I woke up with 3 other strangers in a place that I couldn't recognize. I had to think fast. What to do? Who are these strangers? Why am I here? This land doesn't look kind, but hey, life isn't kind, right? Let's try and make the best of a shitty situation. Oh well, just another notch on my belt of adventures. Let's see where this takes me.
Hi, my name is Baron Stoneface. Sorry, was Baron Stoneface. It's Riz. I'm a librarian and was recently just putting some books away in my personal library when I spotted some of my dad's research. I haven't seen him in so long and I dearly miss him. The pendant he gave me has been cold and lifeless for years. I started tearing up a little bit, honestly. I tried to blink away the tears as I grabbed his notes, but as I did, reality started to warp? I saw my library, my home, and everything I had tear away, smear across my vision and dissipate. In a panic, I changed from my true form into the author, Baron Stoneface, a dwarf who wrote Enduring Polite Society, Table Manners for Dwarves. It's a great read, honestly. I woke up in a crater in a different world, with 3 kind strangers. My pendant was warm to the touch. What in Ioun's name is going on?
In a time before a storm, in a land ruled by a god, there was peace, there was prosperity. But time was unkind. A storm raged over the lands and swallowed it whole. The world was lost to time. Now there is only sand and ash, the old god, long forgotten. But in a desolate place, there remains a mark of the old god, a mark of hope. The world as our heroes knew it is no more. The skies have turned permanently dark with black clouds and storms of ash. Cinders in the air and large swaths of the lands are scorched, and their fauna.
Live for Stinky.
Balls. I'm sorry. Wait, what? No. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our stream. We are. Who are we? What is the name? I mean, the Land of Sand and Ash, but we're not playing that. So we are not the Land of Sand and Ash. We are the Spire and the Scab today. Again, finishing a one shot that we started on Monday. A one shot is never a one shot. I'm Kun. I play Riz. We are joined by other people.
Us.
Oh God, you're loud to me. Oh Jesus.
Oh,
Let me fix that.
Who's that?
That was
that's a
Sasha.
problem.
That's our DM. I'm putting you on 69% for sure. Yeah, we're joined by three great players. Arnie, who plays Crud. Caloran, played by our lovely DM, normal DM, and Mubby, who normally plays. Oh my God, Braggy! I was blanking for a second.
Braggy the legend.
Well, Mubby. I would say in this campaign, mini campaign, Arnie is the legend. Oh my God.
Hell yeah, fucking Grog is amazing.
I think we should just get right into it. Because
into it, as we like to say.
let's go.
Let's do this.
Last time, you guys met each other in the little village of Latvoya. Latvoya? Did I just really mess up the name of the town? Velnoya. There we go. I'm great at this. You met up in the lovely town of Velnoya. Not a big village, but also definitely not a small village, with great cheese, skiing, a giant spire that can be climbed to test your athletic prowess, and make some money. And as you were enjoying the spoils of whatever you did, nothing, just be born into richness like our friend Mubby, Halloran, who just enjoys that he gets to be there and gets to be a part of everything, or Crud, who loves his adoring fans as he plays heavy metal in the Melted Muse, which is a very fitting name, especially now that after the earthquake hit and all the cheese went everywhere from the giant cauldron of fondue, it is now actually technically also a Melted Muse. And you were asked by the leader of a secret organization, secret-ish. The town knows them as, God, my notes are everywhere. How did I already rip the book? Oh my God.
As an Austrian, I would like to ask Booby if he's a Jew.
You want to ask Mubby if he's a Jew?
Oh, I thought his name was Booby.
Oh, no, it's Mubby.
I'm sorry.
It's Bobby. How dare you?
Clutch is very bad with names. I'm sorry.
You were asked by the leader of, God, where is it? An order, the Esoteric Society. You were asked by the Esoteric Society, which is actually named the Order of the Ochre Eye, to help with this, because they were afraid that someone who has been locked down, entombed underneath the spire for over 100 years might have been freed, or might have even caused this. You are either looking for traps that have gone wrong, a natural phenomenon that might have caused this, or, in the worst case scenario, Lord Tiresome Bellovar, if he is still alive, or undead, or anything not dead. You got through a couple of traps. You were attacked by blood oozes while entering the spire. You entered the spire and got into a room where you were then attacked by shadowy figures, shadowy bad copies of yourself, and got into a trapped room in which there were plates that triggered a trap, shooting you straight upwards if you triggered it. Some plates were trapped, some plates were not. You found out the hard way mostly, and then found a door that was well constructed. Let's put it that way. After fighting with the door for a couple of rounds, you are now standing in a big chamber. Did I really just close the page on that? Oh my god. Oh no.
You need to relax.
I am
Chill
relaxed.
pill.
I am no, I'm not gonna do I don't do pill. What? Not anymore. What?
Wait, what?
What? No, I have this giant book in front of me with a lot of beautiful traps and dungeon rooms and pre-made shenanigans, and I accidentally closed it. So that's amazing. I do remember that you are standing currently in a fairly simple room. It is not exactly just, let's say, 75 by 75 or something. It is. Well, actually, I can show you. I don't know if we can show it on stream.
No.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will need to masterly, perfectly describe it. Why is it not showing the thing? There we go. This is a room filled with a bunch, and I mean a bunch of statues that seem to be made out of mud or stone. As you can see, but the stream cannot. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. It is 50 by probably 100 feet, with a nice tiny waist in the middle. You can currently see the door behind you, and there is no clear exit out of this room. As you enter the room completely, and you did, as I believe you took a short rest here. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah.
What I forgot to mention, because I didn't read ahead last session, was that as soon as you got into the room and everyone was clear of the door, the door seemed to disappear as mud crawled over it, and you are now stuck in this room. The mud crawled over it and sealed your entrance, which was your only exit.
Oh my. I was about to ask, is the door still completely damaged? But
There
it's
is no
now
door.
mud.
You're doorless.
Oh my god. We're stuck
I'm
in the mud.
I'm not that fond of doors anymore.
Doors are overrated. Wait, let me add some music to this, actually. Right, because I can do that. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
You had a really bad time with the door.
Thanks to you. Thanks to you.
We had a great time with the door.
Yes, I enjoyed the door very much.
Are you seeing the Spotify stream in Discord now, or do you see the map?
I see the map
And you hear the music?
and I hear the music.
Then it's fine. Then I don't care.
I don't hear the music. Where is the music?
You don't hear music?
No, where is it?
I heard the music.
On Discord. You can join the my stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I need to start.
If you want
processing.
music, you can do without. You don't need music for technically, but it's fun. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though. There we go. All right, you're standing in this room without any doors and a bunch of stony, muddy, some broken, some pristine. No, not pristine. Everything is dusty and old. Statues. What do you do? Is there a way to place like your idols on here? That would be cool.
If you put in
You need to make characters for us in.
I guess we'll do without then. I think.
We'll
Yeah.
Maybe we can
find
just
with
ping
it.
each other. I'm here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can just ping.
You can also make shapes, by the way, in
Oh,
different
let's do
colors.
that. We can just do that. Yeah, that's perfect.
We can also draw, if I'm correct.
Yes, we can.
Make yourself a fun little drawing then, because I don't know how to do any of this shit.
There.
Oh, I can freehand now. Not too big though. About make it about your a 5 foot square, So,
I
like-
can't select it anymore.
like this. You cannot select it.
Oh yeah, I can.
Oh, that's the whole map. That's not. There we go. I can't select it either because then I select the map.
Yeah, my smiley doesn't work.
Ah, you wanted to make a smiley?
Yeah,
You lost its eyes.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna change the stream still.
I can't move it. I don't know why. I can select it, but I can't move it.
No, you can't.
I can turn it.
You can
Oops.
only you can only make the shape. You cannot move it.
You can move the shape. I moved it.
How did you
No,
move it?
Look, now it's here. Now it's
I
there.
like to move it, move it.
If you make your shape, then you just click on like the little arrow thing you like on top of your bar again, and then then you can just
Yeah,
move
but I
it.
did, but I
Yeah.
can't move it.
Oh, that's weird for me. For me, it's working.
I can turn it around.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I can turn it around as well.
Oh wait,
You
I can
cannot-
delete it.
Wait, how do you move it?
Well, I just grabbed it now and I moved it. It's okay. I got it now.
How do I delete the shape I made? Oh God! Oh, there we go. Oh, it's just
Oh, you
really
need
hard
to-
to grab it.
Yeah, okay. I'm making a
No,
full-bodied one.
accidentally
It's
pinging,
easier to
and there we
move.
go. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this. That's fine. Can I lock the layer of the map? Maybe.
You should have put it on map.
Boom!
map
There
layer.
we go. Now it's not perfectly lined up, but we're using the squares that we see, like the clear ones. Can I turn off the grid? Maybe that would also work for me.
Shapes don't matter to grids.
Yeah, but it's as a whatchamacallit.
Sounds like
like
we should have done this before the stream.
yeah, I just made it. I just got this map.
I'm just saying. Anyway, I think I want to investigate some of these statues that I see.
Okay.
Last time you said that they looked like us, right?
I said I would get back to you on that,
Oh, okay.
and they do not. They look currently. They are some are facing away from you. Some are tall. Some are small. Some are, or most of them are fairly blank looking. Like they have humanoid shapes, but that's about it. They don't have clear expressions, nor clear features.
I just did an investigation check. Guess what I rolled?
What did you roll?
No guess.
You either
One.
rolled a 1 or a 20.
Well, the latter.
You rolled a natural 20.
I rolled a natural 20 on investigation, baby.
That's
Hey,
it.
yo.
That's a total of
20, because I have 0.
nice. Okay, with a natural 20, let me double check if there's something extra I can give you for that.
And the only reason I have a 0 is because I'm a bard. Otherwise, I would have a -1.
So what you notice is that we're at the number 2, actually, where you see a number 2 on the map. So straight ahead from where you entered this place, you don't see a door, but you do see arched right above where a door would be. A phrase in Dwarven, actually in Dwarven, not like last time. Do any of you read Dwarven?
Yeah, we read giant. It's kind of
Well, yeah, right. It was kind of with the natural 20 of investigation. You can pick out some of the words since the scripts are very similar. You recognize the heart and warrior, and that's about it that you can take away from that, because it is still a different language. You could take your time to try and decipher more if you wanted to.
I think I want to cast a spell.
1 second, I'm not done yet. You rolled a natural 20. There's a little more.
Oh, okay.
You do notice that. Do you walk around this room to investigate? Do you investigate something in particular?
Oh, I want to investigate the statues and the walls and check for traps, things like that.
Well, first you go along the walls to the left side, to the right side of where the door was. You don't see any traps. You see mud-ish. It's dry, but damp, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So it's not wet at all, but it is still a little malleable. And you notice this on the statues as well. It's slightly malleable, but like it would be terrible clay to make a vase out of, because it would take a lot of power and a lot of force, but it could be done. As you walk through the statues, you don't see anything in particular that catches your attention until you walk past a statue that is about as tall as you are, and as soon as you get like close to it, you notice that it starts to slightly and slowly mold itself. Do you stay near it? Do you walk away from it as you see this happen? Or do you want to do that spell that you were talking about?
No, the spell that I wanted to talk about was comprehend languages. So if I, so I can read what's on the door.
Well, first, this statue thing is happening as you investigate.
Do I see it happening?
You could see this happening if you just look at. It
I will just perceive around the room as I'm quite perceptive.
So
make a perception check.
So what it is doing is it's molding.
Yes, and not like molding as in not getting like rotten, but like it's molding itself into a different shape. You see, its arms are slightly changing. It's
transforming.
It's transforming a little bit, and
I think a crowd thing to do is to run into it head on and try to hit it down, or to try to take it down.
Okay. Make an attack roll. This would be probably a unarmed attack, right? An unarmed strike, sorry.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. In the meantime, what was your perception roll?
I retract being very perceptive. It was a 2 for a grand total of 8.
You don't even see that the thing is transforming a little bit until you notice that your Crud, your bard friend, is charging at it head on without his weapon out.
I don't know what Crud has with 20, but it is 20 again.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Your first two rolls, that's back to back. That's 1 in 400.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. That's still really good. Definitely hits.
It's still for a total of 20, or not?
Yes.
Yeah. So what is your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is +4.
+4. You're a bard with a +4 on strength. That's pretty funny.
No, I have my strength is +2.
Oh.
Sorry, I got the hit DC and the
got it.
wrong.
Yeah, no. I think an armed strike is literally just your strength modifier +1.
No, it's the unarmed strike is hit DC +4.
A hit DC
You're proficient
+4?
in your arm. You're proficient in your arms.
Oh, you're proficient in unarmed striking. I was not expecting that for a bard.
Everybody is proficient in an armed strike. It's only that the damage is 1 plus your strength modifier.
So it's
that's what I mean. Yeah, I was thinking about the damage. Because you rolled it.
3.
Okay, got it. So you do you headbutt it? Do you punch it?
No,
Where do you hit it?
It's like when you see American football players.
Oh, you're tackling it.
Yes.
Okay, you and you tackle it to the ground. It isn't stuck to the ground, so it comes with you. It is super heavy though, but with such a good roll, you do manage to tackle it to the ground, and you hear as it hits the ground. It doesn't stop transforming though, and it transforms fast now, like faster than it did in the beginning. And you quickly notice that it is mimicking your features and your face. Again, not a great copy, but better than the shadow figures. Where did I put my pen? Because I'm gonna need to roll initiative. You are also gonna need to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Quad roll 14.
Let's see. It might be a good idea to grab my dice, wouldn't it?
If you want to roll, yes, it would be very good.
This is how I
You
roll.
can roll via Roll20.
No, I got my dice. I need my clickety clacks.
Clickety clack now.
Tip, tip, clickety clack. Let's see. Yeah. Good. What is your bonus on initiative?
+2.
Okay, I'm asking for a friend.
Sure.
And you roll, Crud, you rolled a total of
14.
14. Okay, what else do we got?
7.
A 7 and a...
Well, also a 7.
Who's got the highest dex?
I think we have the same dex. I have +1.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
That's... Okay,
12 or
rollies.
13.
Oh, true, 12 or 13. That does matter.
12.
I have a dex of 13.
Yeah.
Okay. I did forget something else. 1 second.
Because of one of my features, I can have advantage on an initiative check, and I rolled a 1 and a 6.
Oh,
Perfect. That's great.
Yeah.
that's exactly
So-
what you want.
Wait, we got... fuck, I forgot your name again. I'm sorry, Braggy.
Mubby.
Mubby. Mubby is first, then is Kelleran?
Yep.
Mubby and Kelleran. Okay. With 7s both. That's good to know. First off...
Could you ping for me which of the statues I am?
Oh, yes, right. You are fighting... Actually, I think... Do I have a... Okay. It... That looks silly. I was looking for a clay golem in the assets when I was... This is not a clay golem, but it'll work. It's way too big, probably. Wait, can I not put it in? Giggity. Wait. Or maybe I should put it in my library first? Is that it?
Yeah.
No. If you...
No. Oh, it's because it's a web-based thing, so I should download it first. I'll use this zombie. Why not? A zombie. Also not working. Great. Perfect.
No, you should just be able to drag it in, but you need to drag the link, if I'm correct.
I'm doing
Oh,
that.
and
It's
you
not-
need
Yeah.
need to be on the correct layer.
Oh, I'm probably still on the... wait, that's not layer. Where's my layers?
Your layers are left bottom.
Left bottom. I'm on the map layer. That will probably not work.
No.
How do I change layers?
Just click one of the other layers that are just above it.
Oh,
There
those
is
are
map layer,
layers.
light layer, GM layer,
Oh.
token layer, and you should be on the token layer. Otherwise, we can't see it.
I had no idea that those were layers. That makes sense now. Okay, I'm still just gonna use the zombie because it's there and it's easy now. I will say it's probably way too big. It's still not working. What the fuck?
Then I don't know. I can't help you.
Oh well, it's this one. It's not pinging either. This is great.
I'll choose the map layer. That one.
There we go. Boom, that one. And you are standing next to it. Just to be clear, this was during your investigation. That was the first one that started transforming when you walked past it.
Am I standing over here?
I would say that this statue probably got shoved about 5 feet there. And you're standing next to it. So you're standing there or there or there. Wait, let me actually do this. Boom. Oh, that's way too similar. Okay, let's change the colors of that if I can.
Yes, you can.
There we go. That's the one. Oh, I accidentally made another one. That's not what I wanted to do at all.
Sauron.
I'm so good at this. Either way, that's the golem. Oh, I'm moving everyone. What? Why?
Because you're selecting a large area.
Oh, I cannot not do it either.
You need to click outside of the area.
I've done that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's move this one so I can delete that one and this one. And sorry, this one too. And then boom, we got a mud golem. I don't know why I made him blue. First off, is the golem, which stands up using half of its feet, half of its movement.
Left
and
behind a foot.
it takes on a battle stance with what weapon are you currently wielding?
I'm currently wielding a long sword.
Okay, it takes a battle stance with its longsword. It looks you dead in the eye and gets ready. How much HP do you have at the
31.
moment?
31.
31. Good to know. Asking for a friend. It's your turn.
Well, if it is trying to emulate me in taking a battle stance, I'm going to swing at it double-handed with my long sword.
You're attacking it with your longsword, okay? Yeah, roll to hit. Don't roll a 20 again, please.
No, it's
20,
19
20.
plus 6. It's 25.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, easy.
I will promise you, I will not roll a 20. Rolls a 25. Roll your damage, damn.
All right.
1.
That will be a 6.
A 6 for damage. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And as my bonus action, I look at Moby and go, here, show us your leadership capabilities. And I give him a bardic inspiration.
Let's go. I think
Okay. In that case, Mubby, show us your leadership. Fuck, I don't know exactly what you said.
Show
it's your
me
turn.
leadership capabilities.
Mobby, still kind of slightly pissed because he doesn't even really want to be here. He says fuck it, instead of using a weapon, he's gonna slide tackle the kneecaps of the golem.
Oh, you're gonna slide tackle the kneecaps. Okay,
Yeah,
let's call that.
So basically unarmed strike.
Yeah, do you want to do an unarmed strike, or do you want to try to like topple it? I will let you choose. You can either do a.
I'll go with topple.
Okay, so you're trying to push it to the ground. Call it a athletics against athletics check. That's fun. Kind of like a grapple check, basically. Crud, what is your plus on athletics? Asking for a friend.
I have a +4 on athletics.
Oh, that's great to hear.
I know.
So, what did you roll for athletics?
Do you want to know?
Yes.
I rolled a 23.
It takes on a heavy stance as it sees you rushing towards it, but it's of no matter. You slam into it low on its axis and manage to topple it to the ground. It is now again laying on the ground prone. You still have your bonus action, and you have which one are you? Are you the blue circle?
Yeah, I'm the blue.
Okay, let's say you are right about. You came from here, So that's 1, 2, 3 paces. So you have 3 more paces left of movement if you want to.
Nah, I'm gonna keep the dude fucking stuck to the ground. I'm staying
Okay.
on top of him.
Okay. Oh, you're properly grappling him. Awesome.
Hell fucking yeah.
Bonus actions that you want to do?
Nah, my bonus action aren't really that useful at the moment, so nah.
Okay. I do want to say that means you're prone too, right?
Yeah, I am at the moment.
Okay. Okay. Next up, Caloran.
Suspicious.
That's pretty sus, bro.
I see that it didn't act during its turn. I will cast Bless and bless the 3 of us.
Okay.
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or the saving throw. And for my movement, I move closer to the door. I don't trust this.
Oh, back to the where the door was. Okay, got it.
Or well, no, I'll just move to the wall. No, I can't move myself anymore.
Where do you want to go?
Around here.
Me? Okay. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you walk past this big fella,
this one?
Yes, that one. For some reason, I couldn't ping it. Thank you. You see it start to transform as well.
Okay.
What's your plus on initiative?
+1.
Great. Oh no, actually, that is great. No, never mind. So we got Colin Crud. Okay, got it. Golem 1 is as the second golem starts to transform and you see it slowly take on your features. Golem 1 gets ready, sees that he's stuck on the ground right now, and tries to escape from your grapple and get up. Give me another athletics check, please.
Yeah, want to on my shoe. Oh boy.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I rolled shit.
I rolled even better.
Oh no!
I rolled a 24 instead of a 23.
I rolled a 3 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I rolled a 7. So it try as it might, it cannot get up and is stuck. That was his action to try and get up. So what are your cantrips? Oh, actually, I have your thing right here. Never mind. I'll look at it myself. Scroll. Oh, it's gonna thunderclap the both of you.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Thunder.
Isn't Thunderclap an action?
Is it? Ah,
Yes.
fuck. I really wanted to be able. I should have read your cantrips beforehand.
One action, indeed.
Ah, then let's see. Your bonus action could be Vicious Mockery, right? Where do we see it? Oh, no, an action.
That's an action.
Why is
Cutting
everything
words is the only
bonus action and Healing Word?
and healing word. Yeah.
No way, I don't see Cutting Words in your spell list. Is that because it's not a spell but a feature?
It's a feature. Yeah.
It's a it's a
Yep. Oh,
bard feature.
do any of you speak Dwarf? No, you don't speak Dwarfish. You didn't cast Comprehend Languages. You hear a language that you do understand, or do know what it is. It's Dwarfish. You cannot understand it fully, but you hear the Golem 1 that is currently on the ground whisper words of affirmation to Golem 2, giving it a bardic inspiration. Also, Kelleran, what's your current HP?
31.
Also 31. Perfect. Okay. So
We both have a D8 as a hit die.
Crud, it's your turn.
As I believe I have advantage,
You
I-
do.
I shall carefully stab it with my long sword, double-handedly, of course.
You're long short. Go for it.
Wow, with advantage, a 14,
Mhm. What's your AC?
15, so I miss.
You miss. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you try to hit it, but it's hard to hit someone when someone else is on top, and you don't want to hurt your newfound friend, so you don't manage to hit the golem. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Bonus action or movement?
I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
I don't see what's happening behind me because I'm fully focused on myself. As
That's
a clay.
fair. That's some character driven storytelling right here.
Yes.
Mubby, it's your turn. You're struggling with the. Oh, you're not actually not that struggling that hard.
Nah.
Seems to be that Crud is pretty weak. I mean, the Crud version of this is pretty weak.
Good light, Bobby got this. Not gonna lie, I think I kinda just wanna fucking morning star the shit out of his neck.
So you try to morning star it as you still have it grappled. I think you can do that.
Yeah, as I see it how I grappled him, I'm basically like on top of him.
Yeah,
so kinda
yeah,
like, yeah.
ground and pound style MMA. Yeah, but with a morning star. Roll to hit with advantage.
Let's say 18, and let's say 18 to hit.
18 to hit definitely hits.
Didn't we establish that he was technically prone as well, Moby?
Isn't that
Oh
why?
wait, yeah, we did the one before.
If you are prone, you
yeah.
have disadvantage on melee attacks.
Oh,
Yeah. Well,
But
Thank you.
you have
advantage.
also
So
advantage, so it cancels out.
yeah,
just
I
a straight roll.
I can just take the lower hit then from the two.
Or you can use the lower one, or you can just re-roll once.
The
It's
lower
up to
one
you.
was the lower one was 15. Don't know if that hit.
15. Oh, meets it, beats it. You're right. So you do still hit. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, then I take the lower one.
No, you should take the lower one. Or the first one.
You could have re-rolled, which technically would be a chance for a nat 20, but also a chance to not hit.
Nah.
Yeah, bigger chance to not hit.
But technically,
Exactly that. Nah, I'm gonna like more smash the morning song in his neck.
for how much damage?
Oh, let's say 2 plus 3 is 5.
All right. 5 damage to Crud Golem. Golem Crud? Crudum.
Crolem.
I assume you want to stay where you are right now?
Yes.
And is there a bonus action that you would like to use?
Now, if a bonus action can be like looking at the fucking golem,
You can-
looking mean, then yes. But
I mean, you can try to intimidate it. Sure, why not?
oh yeah, fuck it. Might as well while I'm on top of him. I just look at him very annoyed. Because I still don't want to be here.
Roll for intimidation. You're trying to intimidate a moving statue, basically.
Yeah. I'm not that intimidating. That is a 9.
He's too busy trying to fight off the morning star that's trying to crush him constantly to even notice your annoyance. With that, Kelleran, it's your turn. You see the second golem pretty much finish moving into your shape.
Oh, well, fuck. I cast spiritual weapon at the other side of the statue,
Okay.
and I will. That's a bonus action. I will start
So let's
Attacking
make
with
this
that
your
one.
spiritual weapon. Just you wanted it about there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's against my AC, including any magical items?
Let me double check that for you. Mhm. I think yes, it is including magical items.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 17, a plus,
So you hit.
plus something else. Yeah,
Okay.
plus 6, I believe.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 1d8. That's a 7 plus 4. It's 11.
Ooh.
What is it for type of damage? I think it's force.
Are you
Yeah,
using
11
the
force.
11 force damage? All right.
And then I'll grab my own warhammer and I'll smack it again.
Roll for
So
attack.
my AC is 17, just in case.
Okay. It might be foolish of me, but I kind of trust all of you with that.
You have it on the character sheet that
I
it was
do.
a 16 and then. Oh god.
It does say 16 on your character sheet, but it is a 17.
Yeah, because of the cloak.
Yes, of course.
The cloak of protection I got. I don't hit with this one. It's 13. No, yeah, 13. So that misses.
That does miss. Goes just wide as it is smashed from behind.
I am blessed.
You are
I get a
blessed,
D4.
which could technically mean you still hit.
No, it's still a 16.
Oh shit! I could have done
So
that
close. Yes. What did you roll? You rolled one too little, didn't you? If I remember correctly. Do you remember what you rolled?
as well. I think no. Yeah, I think I rolled a 14.
And a 15 would have hit, right?
Yep.
So you would hit.
You are blessed, so you would hit. Roll for damage on the Crud Golem as well. That's fine.
Wow, a whopping 3.
3 damage.
Yes.
Damn. All right.
Son.
Anything else you want to do, Kelleran?
I'll stay there.
Okay. I don't have
2v1 against 2v1. That's fine.
I don't have any of your spells
Oh.
in the character sheet.
No, that's correct. Because because I'm a cleric, I can choose between all cleric spells.
Do you have? Oh, like does that that includes all of the cantrips as well, right?
No, I only have 4 cantrips.
Okay, 1 second. I will write them down real quickly somewhere. Can I not? I'll just do it like this. Yes, please.
None of them are bonus actions, by the way. So
Okay, good to know.
Guidance, Sacred Flame, Thaumaturgy, and Toll the Dead.
Flame, Thaumaturgy, and Toll the Dead. Okay, got it.
Oh, can he also use racial features?
He can.
Okay, because I'm a Furbolg, I also have access to Invisible Step, which makes him invisible until the start of his next turn. Or Hidden Step, is it? And Furbolg Magic, which allows him to cast once per short or long rest. Detect Magic or Disguise Self.
It doesn't need Disguise Self.
And also doesn't need to detect magic.
Not at the moment, no. I think it's pretty sure that the weapon behind him is magical.
Nah.
Yeah, it will. What will it do? Because their actions. And if his invisible step is simply just he goes invisible to the start of the next turn.
It is. As a bonus action, you can magically turn invisible until the start of your next turn, or until you attack, make a damage roll, or force someone to make a saving throw.
Okay, in that case, it will first try to hit you with your Warhammer.
Okay.
Well, technically with his mud version of it. That would be a... Ooh! That is a 16 plus 7, am I correct in that? Or something... He hits. He rolled a...
Yeah.
He rolled a 16. And how much damage would he be allowed to roll for that?
Does he two-hand?
He does two-hand, yes.
It's 1d10 plus 5.
1d10 plus 5. That's a 5 on the damage die, so that's 10 damage to you.
Okay.
And he then goes invisible.
Okay.
And tries to get away from you. So I think you can get I think you get an attack of opportunity with disadvantage. I don't think a spiritual weapons does, right?
I recently found out with a friend of mine who is also a DM that you can only make a reaction on a creature you can see.
Really?
Yeah.
You cannot even try to swipe at invisible
Nope.
creatures.
Because you need to be able to see the creature you are about to target.
Okay, perfect.
Does that also?
I also am very surprised by that, but it's according to the rules as written.
Yeah.
Is it also
You-
if you're in the darkness of the Hunger of Hagar?
We're not playing with warlocks right now, so
No,
maybe
but
that's a question for after.
If you cannot see the target, you cannot use
Take a
your
reaction.
reaction to make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Right.
According to the rules as written in the player's handbook.
All right.
I do think that's fair. You are very perceptive, though. And it was just your turn.
I knew where he was when he
Yeah. So I would actually
disappeared. but
I would say unless you roll like a let's say perception check. Wait, no, you don't even need to do that because you got to click it. I was about to say, no, roll a perception check for me. Anything will be okay unless it's a natural one.
But he can
'Cause
also
you-
see magic.
no,
Is-
not at this moment. I don't have detect magic on
I-
currently.
I was gonna say perception check. Anything under a 5 will not work, but you have a +6 on perception, so a natural 1 will not work.
Okay, yeah, I rolled a 21 in total.
Okay, take your attack of opportunity. I do think that would still be with disadvantage though, because
Yeah.
you don't know where he is exactly.
I could be considered heavily. He could be considered heavily obscured.
Yeah, let's call it that.
Okay, it is a 19 and a 14, so I will still hit with a 23.
All right,
Or
roll,
no,
your,
not a 23, 21.
roll your damage. Nice.
Also a 1d10 plus 5.
Two,
Ooh,
and
that's a
fucking-
9 plus 5.
That's 14 damage? That's not good. I mean, that's great for you. Let's see. That is your turn. That's the golem's turn. So let's make... Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh. This golem starts to transform as well.
Oh no.
Mubby, what is your initiative bonus?
+1.
+1. Okay, so that is... And I would like to know your current hit points too.
Current HP is 27.
27. All right. For now, you see slowly the golem starts transforming. I think you wouldn't even see it because you're ground and pounding the other golem. And Krut, same thing. I would say that Caloran does notice this, because it is in the direction that your golem copy just disappeared into.
Okay.
The golem that is on the ground currently will now try to Thunderwave with his action in the direction.
You have. You are blessed.
Yeah, I rolled a
I
21
made the
for my
save
con
for
save.
the.
I don't need it. I have a 21
Okay.
on my con save.
You can use it on anything all the time.
Yes.
So you can just make it even higher if you want.
All right, I'll do
Do,
that.
do it. Do it.
Let's see. So if you get a con save,
That'll be 25.
damn.
Yeah.
So basically, that means you take no damage.
Nope.
And Mubby, what's your con?
My constitution was 12, and we had the blessing, right?
Yes, you can add 1d4 to that.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 on the blessing, so that makes it a 16.
What is the your current? Oh, fuck you both! Ah,
Yes,
Bless for the win.
I'll say
bless
bless
is so clutch, honestly.
bless the bless here.
Which means that your ears are ringing, and you felt the shockwave, but you're both good, and you can continue your ground and pound Mubby. He cannot get up currently. The golem is still stuck on the ground. You completely paralyzed him. Crud.
Yeah,
After
I'm going
this-
to stab him in the face again with the
Quick-
21.
I got a quick question. Did the golem that I'm like pounding on the ground, did it also take damage from the thunderclap or the wave?
No, that was the golem on the pound. Was casting the Thunderwave.
Sorry, I thought that was.
Yeah,
My bad.
your version hasn't moved yet. It's still morphing into you.
Perfect. Being.
The perfect being. Oh god. Crud, you were gonna smash.
Yes, I hit it with a 21.
Oh, can I retcon one quick thing?
Sure.
Because you can
Stone skin.
also stone skin, which he doesn't do yet. Because that's a reaction to damage. So he might do it when you attack now. I was gonna... Oh no. Yeah. I was gonna Bardic Inspiration, because you can do that 3 times per long rest.
Yeah.
So he's gonna Bardic Inspiration the Mubby Golem real quick. I was still on drawing layer. Oops. So you hear some words of affirmation being thrown towards the new golem, which makes you notice the new golem.
All right. And as I hit it with 5.
So that was with advantage.
That was with it. No, I hit it with a 21. So
Did you throw that with advantage?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. So 5
Plus a
damage.
D4, huh?
No, without the D4.
You can add a D4 if you want.
Yeah, sure. And the damage will be 5.
Okay. Damn, that's pretty good. Bonus action or movement?
As I see the other moving, I will disengage as a bonus action. Is that a possibility or is it an action?
That's a rogue's thing, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. Then I
It
will...
is prone, so it does have disadvantage on attacks against you.
True. And the other one isn't fully formed yet. It's almost formed, but not yet.
No, I'll just stay here for now and try to finish the job as good as I can.
Okay. Mubby,
It is the mubby.
you
yes,
know you are getting ready to continue your ground and pound, I assume. But as you do that, you see from the corner of your eye a muddy brown you getting ready to smash your face in with and I don't have your weapon stats here either. That's kind of annoying. What weapon is it again that you use?
I got quite a few actually.
Your main weapon, please.
Yeah, my main weapon is probably gonna be either the glaive or the Morning Star.
You're currently using the Morningstar, so I'm going with the Morningstar.
Yeah.
That's a plus how much? Oh, that's cocked. Plus
Say-
how much?
Say +5 to hit on the Morningstar, and then it's a 1d8 +3. Yeah, piercing.
I'm rolling like this. This d20 is going into prison. I'm getting a new one. I rolled a. It is a d20 though, right? Yeah, it is. I rolled a 5 plus whatever. So he misses.
Yeah.
Do you have any fun bonus actions? That's an action. I don't think you do have any great bonus action that I can currently use.
I mean, isn't the Morningstar a light weapon, light melee weapon?
What? Why?
Well, I do have actions in combat.
Yeah, but I just used my action to attack. What he is gonna do though, because I can see that that's a bonus action, he's gonna cast Sanctuary on the golem on the ground.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I will remind you the last session we did it wrong. Sanctuary, you lose Sanctuary if you attack another creature.
Good to know. But he is gonna cast it though. Or is that no? That's an action. Okay. For a second, I was like, "Oh, I get to use bless against all of you," but that's an action. Yeah, he casts Sanctuary on Golem Crud. Also, no. I'm gonna keep it like that. Yeah, that's his. Oh, and he moves closer to you, so he's now in melee range with both of you, Mubby and Crud. That's his. That's his turn. Mubby, it's your turn.
How fucked up does muddy golem Grut look on the ground?
The Crud Golem looks pretty beat up. Like it's not near death's door, but it's getting there.
I'm going for the once again for my trustworthy Morningstar, and I have to make a Wisdom saving throw if I want to hit it.
You do.
Want to buckle my shoe. That's a 17.
A 17 hits. Right? Yeah, I think that hits. That does hit.
Yeah.
It breaks through the wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry.
No, okay. Now, Prey, I actually hit it.
With a.
Wait. I need to make the wisdom saving throw now I have to roll the hit dice
to see if you hit with the Morningstar. Yeah. You manage to not get messed up in your head. You do try to hit it. Let's see if you hit.
I don't know what's going on, but I think I got the braggy luck today.
Oh no. That's funny.
I apologize in advance. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 definitely hits. Yeah. I mean, it barely hits.
Barely. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a 5 in total.
It's getting real close.
And as a bonus action, aka actions in combat, I have 2 weapon fighting. And
2 weapon fighting.
2 weapon fighting. When you take the attack when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon, aka the Morningstar that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to hit with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't add the ability modifier to it.
Okay, but you are using your offhand weapon to make another strike.
Yeah, so I don't do the added bonus to it. So, for example, I have a quarterstaff, but the quarterstaff only does 1d6 of damage.
Let's see what the spell says. Do you need to make the wisdom save again? I don't think so.
It is another attack, so you do.
Yeah, actually, I think I do indeed.
It's talking about targeting the creature. You have already targeted the creature in this turn.
Yeah, but you target per attack.
Okay.
So for each different attack, you have to target a creature.
Fair. I'm happy with that.
Because that is to make sure that you can use multiple of your attack actions or attacks during your action turn to target different creatures.
Yeah, fair. Okay,
Otherwise,
make a wisdom save.
You'd always attack only one creature per turn.
A 16.
That is enough. You needed a 13.
Oh. Oh, I was doubting if it was going to be 15 or 16. Didn't remember. Oh, nice.
No.
Well, one.
You do, by the way, have still bless for all these saving throws and attacks.
Oh,
Yeah,
I forgot.
you do.
Oh well, fuck it. Well,
I mean, you keep hitting anyway, so it's
I'm gonna
fine.
use my trustworthy quarterstaff. Let's say I'm gonna use the D4 as well, because thank you for reminding me.
Is a quarterstaff a one-handed weapon?
Yes.
it's
Yes,
first
and
style,
it is
first style.
also a light weapon, which is a
Yeah.
bit weird.
Yeah.
Long staff.
That's 8 damage in total.
All right. How do you kill the crit golem?
Please
Well,
smash my face in.
I was gonna say I was still but I heard him like brambling, like bardic inspiration. That's why I was targeting the fucking neck, aka nape. So I think by accident I just like bludgeoned the entire like neck gone.
All right. You. It's kind of like dropping a face, like a vase that's not yet have baked in a clay oven. It just like pushes in completely, almost towards the ground, with your quarterstaff right in the middle of its neck, and it stops moving. Great job.
Bye bye, Golem.
No more sanctuary.
Well, and that was gonna be my turn.
All right, Kelleran, your turn.
For my bonus action, I will move my spiritual weapon to the new golem
Okay.
and try to hit it.
So I would say that you go towards here with the spiritual weapon, or
Yeah, I can move it 30 feet, so I
30
don't know.
feet. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because this one, this spot. Why can I not? There we. This spot is taken by
A statue.
a statue. Yeah.
Okay.
So you can go there and attack it for sure.
That's not a lot. What is... no, that's an 11, so I don't think that hits.
For Moby, no. Moby has a higher AC than 11.
Maybe it's an AC of 16.
All right. What do you do?
I'll try to maneuver behind it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can do that because you have 30 feet as well, right?
Yeah, between the statues, I can
Yeah. So
wiggle my way up there.
You will be able to make it either here or here. That's your choice.
Yeah, there.
Okay.
Oh
perfect.
no!
That one.
Oh please, get out of the way.
Why?
Trust
late.
me, get out of the way.
No, you did it. You
I did it.
Oh damn it!
Am I flanking? Do we do flanking here?
Are
we flanking?
Say yes. Me too.
it is. We do use it in the main campaign, right?
Yeah, but this is your one shot, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, but I want to keep it in. I want to keep the same rules in this one shot as we do in the main campaign. So yes, you can flank.
Okay. I also have a D4, but still, I use everything to my advantage. How about a natural 20?
Oh God! All right, let's go. That's gonna be great.
I did only roll a 1 on the D4 though, so
Which doesn't matter at all with the natural 20, but
this is going to be some damage.
That's gonna be great. If you roll a 10 on the damage die now, holy shit!
No, I rolled a 6, so that is 12 plus 5 is 17.
17 damage. You take a huge chunk out of him. Just a literal chunk of clay and mud that splats against the. Wait, are you left-handed or right-handed? I want to know whether the wall gets splattered with mud or this statue. It's just flavor.
I am right-handed.
Okay, so that would mean
The statue.
yes, the statue just gets a thick layer of mud from the shoulder of this this other golem. Damn, that's good.
One escaped my vision. Annoying. Using my own tricks against me.
Which is weirdly kind of the point, isn't it? As you say or think that out loud, you both feel or all of you feel the wind get displaced as mid-swing the other golem gets revealed again, rolling with advantage because he was invisible when he took the swing first.
Technically, it's at the beginning of his turn, but he is
Oh.
technically flanking.
Yeah, so it
position.
doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
Is this a natural? No, that I am not
It's only
rolling.
to get away.
Yeah.
The hidden step is basically to get away quickly.
I'm looking for
Safely.
another d20 because I don't want to use the d20 that I was using before, but I do need two. There we go. I found another one. And it's gonna attack Crud with the Warhammer.
All right.
Natural 20. I rolled an 18 and a 20.
Let's go.
And that's again a d10 plus 5, right?
Yep.
Oh my god! And the d10 is doubled.
Yeah.
So this could be rough.
No, it's
that's
not.
a d12. It could be.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. I rolled a 2 on the damage die, so that's 9 damage for you.
Stone endurance.
So you're gonna cut that by a
Resurrection.
d12, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
+2.
And let's see, all of the spellcast or all the cantrips were actions. So that doesn't matter.
I roll a 13. And 11 +2.
You rolled an 11 on the d12 to reduce the damage. That was 9.
Yes, and I get +2. So
Great.
I don't take any damage.
That's incredible. You just basically quite literally take it on the back of your head, slowly turn around and what the fuck, dude?
What are
I
you
cannot
trying
do
to
the
to
accent.
me?
Stop.
My character. Can it only use cantrips?
It can only use cantrips, yes.
Okay. Good to know. Because if it can use my spells, I have quite a couple of bonus action spells.
No, it's basically a basic version of you, but not as basic as the shadow people. Because those were only able basically to just hit with your weapon, which wasn't even the same damage die. These one basically copy your basic stats and your magic imbued stats, like AC, and do cantrips, but not effectively apparently.
I look at Mobby. Please take care of yourself. I have something else to do.
With that, I would say, Crud, it's your turn.
Yes. As I turn around to see the Shaka Bros Golem twin, I cast Thunder Wave on its face. It can roll me a Constitution save of 13.
What is your con save modifier?
13.
No, for Kelleran.
For me, Constitution saving throw because of the cloak is +3.
+3. That's a 7 total.
All right.
Nice.
Let me see how much it takes. It takes 10 damage, and it goes
10 damage.
and it goes 10 feet, flying 10 feet away, so it crashes into another.
I'm gonna give you an option. Would you like it to splatter as soon as the impact of your spell hits it in the middle of its torso, or would you like it to fly across the room and then splat across the statue that's about to hit?
I think I would like to splash around the statue it's about to hit.
Oh, perfect! And it just kind of wraps around and just completely splatters on the ground and is gone.
Thank you. Now, Mubby, please do something about yourself.
Get yourself under control.
No, I'm good.
I hope you are, because he's about to give you. Let's see. Do you have anything different that I can use, which also would be fun? I kind of want to cast protection from evil and good because it thinks you are evil. But no, I think I'm just gonna do the thing that you just did and try to hit you with the Morning Star and the Quarterstaff. Yeah, it's gonna go for Mubby. First, the Morning Star. That's a plus how much?
It's a Morningstar is 1d8 plus.
No, to hit.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. 14 does not hit you.
Nope.
So you manage to either block that or get under its swing. And then the Quarterstaff is a plus how many to hit?
Also
That's
5.
fair. Also 5. That's a 22 to hit. So the
That does. Yeah, ouchie.
so it does how much, but without the
Without there's 1d6.
just one straight d6.
Moby, can you read for me your 2-weapon fighting out loud? Because I believe you have to hit with your attack to be able to
really?
attack with a bonus action.
When you take the attack action and you attack, with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. You don't.
No, it doesn't say anything about hit, so
No.
that's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't say anything about that.
And when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can extend one spell slot. I'm looking at Smite, but it cannot use spell slots, so you're lucky that it cannot. Otherwise,
I
I was
was
going to
also
put a spell.
very scared that it could use spell slots because then
Yeah.
Smite would be over.
Oh, yeah. That would have been amazing.
I would use cutting words.
Fair. Fair. It does a 2 on your d6, so you take 2 damage.
It's not too bad. Let's go.
With that, Mubby, it's your turn.
Yeah.
You are handling these golems really well.
Mobby is made for golems.
No, all 3 of you are doing great.
Oh yeah. We're surviving. Well, I think I technically am like I think still on the on the ground above like all the dead golems corpse.
Yes, you do need to get up with half your movement.
So it did have advantage, technically.
It did, thank you. I am gonna reroll that Morningstar attack. Just
Yes,
one d20. Which is a 9 plus 5, so that's again a 14.
So it would miss still.
Yeah.
You ain't living the
Thank you
morning
for
star
looking
life.
out.
Yeah, nice. Ain't living the morning star life.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm still technically like he is within like is he in morning star range?
Yes, he is within 5 feet.
Well, then I'm gonna stay on the ground, and I think instead of spending my movement action, I'm gonna like swing at his fucking knees again.
You would have disadvantage.
Yes.
I am gonna use half my movement action.
So you get up and you try to take a swipe with your Morningstar?
Yep.
Awesome, go for it. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that D4. Do we still have bless?
Yeah.
I'm so stupid. Bardic Inspiration. I could that you can use that on attacks, right?
Yep.
I should have done that.
And on saving throws.
My
Thunder Wave, you could have used it.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it, even though I felt so smart about myself when I used the Bardic Inspiration on them.
My initial roll is 15 to hit, but I know I have an armor class of 60, so that is not gonna hit. So 1 to buckle my shoe.
You did use the bless for that?
Yeah, and that is a 16.
So you do hit with your quarterstaff.
Yes.
Okay.
But you also had a bardic inspiration.
Who?
Oh wait,
Mubby.
yeah.
Mubby does have a
No, not Mobby. Totally forgot. I mean, can I use the bardic inspiration for damage?
No, you can only use it to
For
hit.
the attack.
Yeah, so you can try to, because you rolled a 15, which means if you roll a d6, you roll a 1 at least, which means you hit with your Morningstar.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can use your Bardic Inspiration to hit with your Morningstar. You can also keep it, but I think it only lasts for like a minute or something.
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna save it for the next turn if needed.
Okay.
That's 11 damage.
That's the second time you're gonna kill a golem.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yep. How do you, with the Morningstar, how do you... Yeah, what does it look like?
Well, Moby is pretty full of himself, so I'm gonna whack
No.
it straight in the face. And all I say is there can be only one pretty face around here. And I walk and I turn my back to him.
Thank you very much for the compliment.
Yeah,
I was
you're
waiting
welcome.
for
And I'm
somebody
gonna give him like a good pat on the back. Good job, good work, good job.
All right. With the last golem dead, the other golems seem to stay inert. What you do see, all three of you, as soon as the golem Mubby splashes to the ground and is no longer mobile, all three of the two of them are pretty splattered away, especially the Thunderclap one. But slowly, the pieces that were thrown all across the room start to get together again and start to reassemble slowly. Like if we're talking about D&D time and rounds, this is gonna take at least a minute, so 10 rounds before it's fully formed again. And it starts to reform on the site where the statue initially was.
Okay, it looked like it's getting back together. Let's get out of here. I had fun slashing the first three, but maybe we should go do something better with our time.
Maybe we'll take a round of them on the way back.
Of course, sure.
Take a few pot shots at them.
Yeah, let's do that. But for now, let's do something else. And I walk over to the where the runes or the gnomish was.
The dwarfish text.
Dwarfish text, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You can try to study the text in the meantime.
I'll just cast Comprehend Languages.
Fair. The text says... how long is the casting time for Comprehend Language? Is it instantaneous? I do think so, but...
It's also a ritual, but it's it is one action.
One action, okay.
Yeah.
It says, the heart of a warrior is still when faced with themselves. So the heart of a warrior is still when faced with themselves.
Okay, so it basically says the heart of a warrior is still when it's faced with itself. Well, we faced ourselves. Open the door.
Nothing happens.
Maybe they mean that we should not attack ourselves.
Well, the thing was that when it started to react, it did put on a defensive stance, but it did nothing.
Yes, and then you attacked it first and it became hostile.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
No worries, I also attacked mine immediately when it sprang up.
But it does
So
look like there's something here. We can wait until it's back again.
There were nothing was dropped by the statues, right?
Just a bunch of clay.
Okay.
Like now you notice that even though the weapons did hurt like they were your actual weapons, they were still made out of clay and mud.
Wait, did somebody get hurt?
Me a little, don't worry.
Like a little bit of like mud in my eye, but nothing too major.
About 1/3 of my health.
If anybody wants, a bit of healing, I can cure your boo-boo.
I can cure my boo-boos as well.
Thank you, then it's good. So what do? We wait until we get into the So the statues are back again, or shall we go through, see what's
Start
behind us?
Statues are about halfway on reforming right now.
I guess the guys won't like it when they're back.
Yeah, I fear that they will just start attacking us immediately.
So let's
Just
start digging through what we are looking at now.
But it's just clay, right?
it is just clay and mud in the walls as well. Yeah.
I'll
It's pretty
slam
nasty.
the wall with my warhammer.
Make an attack roll, I guess.
Let me get out of the way. Give
No,
me
too
some
late.
space.
No.
Let's see, just in case. How about a natural one?
Oh, I was hoping that would happen. So you swing fairly wildly at the wall, and you do manage to hit it, but it sinks into the mud, and it's kind of like it's kind of quicksandy, and you try to get it out of the mud, but for the moment it is stuck.
Well,
Need a
shit.
bit of help there.
Yes, can you help me pull it free?
Sure, I'll help.
All right, Kelleran, give me a strength check with advantage, because Crud is helping you.
Just strength?
Just strength. Straight up strength.
That is 20 in total. 30, 20.
Fairly easily now you hear, and your Warhammer dislodges from the wall back in your hands.
Thank you for helping.
Quick question.
No problem here.
Let's start with Mubby. Mubby, where in this room are you right now?
I'm the Robbie is next to the others, just in front of the
Okay, I'm gonna delete this little block then.
the clay.
So this is where you were all at?
It would stay around for 10 minutes. I don't know.
Oh,
How
that
long
was
it
the...
takes.
Oh, sorry, that
Yeah.
was the weapon. There we go. I'm so glad Ctrl-Z works here. How many little blue blobs did you make? Oh, what the fuck?
Nothing.
It's only a minute, by the way. Just
A minute.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I
it took
thought
about
it
a
was-
minute. It took about a minute for the blobs to stop being selected. Jesus, sorry. Is this better? Nope, that's worse. I will just keep the little blob there. It's fine.
Show me your leadership capabilities.
But your spiritual weapon then is gone. I
Yeah.
think this is it. Yes, there we go. Okay. I know how this works now. Since you are all near the text on the wall, I assume you shared it because you did talk about it already, Crud.
Yeah, I sent it
yeah.
directly to them.
The three statues are fully reformed right now, yet not moving and also not looking like you. They are back to their blank, clean slates, if you will.
Well, if they are reformed, I will walk towards mine again, and I'll just stare it into the face. And if it, I'm not going to viciously mock it. I'm just going to stand there.
Okay. Yeah, you walk towards the statue that morphed into you, and as soon as you stand in front of it, it starts morphing again, which takes about 6 seconds. And it takes a defensive stance. What do you do?
I stand down.
Okay, then we don't need to roll initiative. It keeps a defensive stance, doesn't react to you. Does look you straight in the eye, even though it doesn't really have eyes. It's not super detailed, but it's clearly you.
I
Oh,
sprint
you
to the-
deleted mine, so I can't select. It's no longer mine.
Oh, sorry, you want to go somewhere?
Yeah, to my statue.
Boop, you do the same?
Yeah.
The same happens. He reforms into you, takes a defensive stance, and keeps it that way if you don't attack. Moby, you want to go here? No, here, I assume?
Mobby does the same.
And the exact same happens, but as you are the last to change your statue back into the version of you, it takes about a good 6 seconds again after it reforms, takes a defensive stance, and waits. And then you hear as a door starts to appear next to the 2. So why can I not ping? I want to ping. I want to ping this thing. I want to ping it because it's cool. There we go. The door appears.
Yay!
Well done.
I run towards the door.
Patience is virtue.
He takes an attack of opportunity. No, he doesn't. You walk towards the door and you manage to get through without an issue.
I follow.
Yeah, same.
I do keep a close look at my statue and see if it returns to a neutral shape if I walk away.
It follows your every movement, like turning towards you as well. The other statues do as well, keeping the defensive stance. Do you go through the threshold of the door?
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as the last person leaves this room, they go back to face the other door, or where the other door was. And you assume, because you don't see their face anymore, but they do seem to change a little bit. You see it on their back, you see it on their legs. They appear to be changing back.
Very strange.
As you arrive in this next room, you immediately you step through the door. At first, you don't really see where you're going. And as soon as you step through, almost like by a portal, you enter and are bathed in an almost blinding glow of moonlight beaming in from somewhere above. Remarkable, given it was daylight when you entered the spire. The floor and walls of this circular chamber are white marble streaked with iridescent grey and lavender. An elaborate lighting fixture hangs from the ceiling, which upon second glance you realize is a group of ornate mirrors, suspended and angled to reflect the moonlight and diffuse it throughout the room. Some of the mirrors also create a single shaft of focused moonlight, which forms a large circle on the wall opposite of the door that you came through. There is a circular pool of water in the middle of the room, its surface still and clear as glass. 2 3-foot-long levers jut out of this little puddle in the middle. The first lever has a white handle, the second lever has a black handle. As the last member of the party enters the room, the door that kind of acted like a portal, and if you try to look back from it, you spot this, Kelleran, as you try to spot the statues turning back one step further and they're just gone. You are looking through an empty hallway, weirdly. You just stepped through a portal. But as the last member of the party enters the room, the door swings shut at its own accord, and the wall begins to rotate around you with a steady whirring and clicking.
Are we back into the carnival again?
Kinda.
Around the world, around the world.
I do a quick prayer, silent prayer.
Duly noted. You can make a religion check if you want.
Sure. It's not my strong suit. But oh wow, that's something. That is a 19.
A 19.
Yeah.
You feel that this room.
It was a natural 20 minus 1.
Oh, it was a natural 20.
Yeah, but it's minus 1, so.
No, natural 20 in this case.
It's a natural 20.
Yeah.
It's just a natural 20. It doesn't mean auto succeed, but it does mean best possible outcome, in at least in my eyes. Which in this case tells you that you do feel a strong presence here. You're a follower of the Moonweaver, am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, Yeah, sort of.
Sort of. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
You do feel a strong presence here, and you feel as though the help of how do you say that religious magic is called divine magic
Yeah.
has been used partially to seal something or someone away. It seems that these beams of light can be used to. You feel that they can be focused to focus the magic, the divine magic, which should do something. The yeah, I think that's where yeah.
The moon has blessed this place to seal off great danger. I assume. I don't know, but I assume.
Do you think this is what they were talking about when they said that they captured the bad guy?
I do think so, yes.
All right. Then
I have to
we should
agree
not.
with that.
Maybe should we disturb it, or I don't think so.
You see, I don't really know how this works. I'm not that smart, you see.
Well, I see a couple of levers, and you know what? I'll pull him.
You walk towards the levers.
Yeah, I'll just pull him. Yeah, of course.
I
Do you-
briefly touch Moby's shoulder and give you advantage on the next initiative roll.
Nice. Crud, do you pull the lever with the white handle or the lever with the the black handle?
I pull them both. It's like you know, when you're in a tank, you know, and you want to steer left or right.
I don't have a map for this, but to be clear, we're still on this map, so I'm just gonna see if I can use this a little bit to make it a little bit more clear. Can I write? I'll do it right here. If this is the pool of water, that's beautiful. Then there is a. Let me double check this. Which one is?
Are they not together?
Not exactly. They're not close by enough. I don't know which one is left or right because it doesn't say, but let's say the black one is here. The white one is about here. And you are in the middle of them. You cannot reach both of them at the same time.
Okay, then I'm definitely going to be racist and do the white one.
You're gonna do the white one.
Yes.
Okay.
Aha.
Let's see what happens. There was a lot of notes here, so I didn't manage to memorize all of them.
I mean, I could have learned from the door, you know, not to do stupid things. But I just have to. I see a lever. I need to pull it.
Also, to
Even
be
if
clear,
it's stupid, it gets results. And
Yes.
results is everything we need.
Definitely.
Last result almost killed me.
I do want to say that the levers are raised up a little bit from the water, and they are in a bit of a housing unit, covered by a little bit of a stone wall, which means the levers itself are completely dry. You have to wade through the water. How deep does it say? How deep the water
Pull
is?
the
I don't
lever,
think it's-
Kronk.
Wrong lever. So the lever with the white handle, you can only put it in two positions. All the way towards the wall with the moonlight on it, which is on this side. Or all the way to the door where you came from, which is that side.
I'll do it to the one with the moon on it.
That it's already facing that direction. It's either or.
Oh, okay.
So it's not in the middle. It's not in the middle right now.
Then I look at it and go, "This is correct," and I go to the other one, the black one.
Oh, okay. You think so you don't touch it because it is pointing towards the wall with the moonlight on it.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so you go towards the black one.
Yeah.
It is also currently pointing towards the moon room or the moon wall. Sorry.
Okay.
And what you see is that there's a bunch of gems on the right side of this handle. facing closest to the wall is, let me double check this, a purple gem. After that, a blue, green, yellow, orange, and red gem. So it's, can I make those little, oh, that would be kind of fun actually. So there's first a purple one. Oh, that does not look great. Purple,
Purple for the purple rain, of course.
blue,
Blue for the regular rain, of course.
a green one for the acid rain.
Green one for
acid.
the acid rain, yes, of course, of course.
All right, then there's a yellow one for piss.
for the urine rain, sure.
Just piss. Just piss.
All right, and what is the orange?
Orange is, of course, orange juice.
Oh, it's just orange juice, and this one is most interesting, the red one.
Of course, the blood rain
Blood.
button. So I think we should press on the blood one, so maybe we can get into the blood circus.
Slayer starts playing. No.
Fuck it.
Yeah. So you take the lever, go all the way from the purple one in one go towards the red one. Is that correct?
Yeah, sure. I want the blood
Yes.
circus now.
Okay. Let me double check.
Wait, I check with the people.
Okay.
Shall I do one by one, or shall we go to blood circus all at once?
Whatever floats your boat. I don't know what they do.
We're all in this together. Yes.
Yeah, I want to know if there's something that you want me to do, because I'm going to pull it now. Either way.
In this case, go for it.
Just
Alright,
do it.
Yes, I'm gonna yank it towards the red.
I was misunderstanding this puzzle when I first read it, so this is really messing with my mind right now.
It is a puzzle? Isn't it obvious?
What's
Wow.
a puzzle?
I would have never guessed this would be a puzzle.
So as you move the thing all the way from purple to red, does anything happen yet? Wait.
You die.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
It's going to rain in blood.
Nothing happens. You do see that the mirrors, which are currently focusing the moonbeam on the wall. Yeah, actually, give me an investigation check or a perception check with the higher DC. This goes for anyone who would like to participate in.
I would definitely like to perceive.
Go perceive.
My perception check would be a 19.
19 for perception.
I
Okay.
rolled a 13 on investigation.
13 for investigation. Got it.
How about a natural 20 for perception?
Damn.
All right. I will
For
start
a total
with
of 26.
Jesus Christ. I will start with the investigation check of Mubby. You do notice that the circle of moonlight on the wall is about twice the size of the pool in the center of the room. They do seem to be connected somehow. Caloran and Crud, you notice that there are also a small set of gemstones mounted in an arc above the door, which is over here. Also purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. And you with a natural 20, in total 26, Caloran, in tandem with your really good natural 20 on religion. Again,
yeah.
wait, you rolled 2 in a row. That's the second time that's happened
Yep.
this session. 1 in 400. That's incredible.
No, I rolled a natural and a dirty 20.
Oh,
that was
right,
it,
right,
yeah.
right. You are the true 1 in 400.
Yes.
But you notice that this room can move up and down. The door will likely go with it, and that depending on what you focus and how you focus the levers and the moonbeam, you might get different results. You can also move those mirrors if you can get to them.
To circumvent the puzzle, or
Move the mirrors, as in use the mirrors to focus the sunbeam, which is now focused on a wall.
oh, okay. I thought that maybe the white lever
Would focus the beam?
Yeah.
Well, you
But
can
I
try the white
didn't.
lever.
Try the white
I'll just try the white lever to the
As
other
you-
direction.
Push the white lever through towards the other direction, and the black lever is currently on the red gemstone. Am I correct?
You are mostly correct, yes.
Okay. You all feel the full room, which is twice as big as the statue room that you were in before, shift and move and crumble, and you almost fall to your knees, and you have to steady yourself.
As
as
that
the-
happens, I say, "Oh yeah, this is a lift, by the way."
And indeed it is. It moves very far up. And for a second you're afraid, oh my god, it's going too far, it's gonna crush us. It's gonna crush the mirrors, we're doomed. And it stops right in time. Right below the mirrors, all of you who are, I think everyone is over 6'5", right?
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm making up 6'5", but it is around that area. All of you are now, especially Caloran, completely hunched over, because otherwise you're touching the mirrors with your head in the middle of the room. If you are not in the middle of the room, you do manage to walk around normally.
Maybe we should take it one down to orange.
To be clear, the pool is in the middle of the room. I didn't draw it in the middle because there's stuff happening there on this map. But the
Okay,
pool and so the mirrors are currently in between the the white and the black lever.
Okay. Can I start twisting the mirrors?
Make me an intelligence check, please.
Oh, I'm very good at those. Straight intelligence?
Straight up intelligence.
You're not going to believe this.
Did you roll a net 20?
Yes, I'm going to make a picture of it.
Oh my god, put that shit in Discord. That's amazing. Oh, how did you do that?
I
What
don't know.
aren't the odds like something like 1 in 20k for that?
I thought I was fucking lucky with walls, but holy shit.
Where's Discord? Here. Oh. That's 3 times in a row.
That's
I've posted it.
that's 1 in 8k.
Yeah, I figured.
That's amazing.
That-
Well
that's
done.
good. Yeah.
What is your goal? You can put these mirrors in any way you would like. What would you like to try? Because you understand how this. I mean, with your knowledge of
That is
the
a-
moon,
It's also for a total of 19, by the way. It's a -1 for
that
my
does not matter.
intelligence, but-
Best possible outcome. These mirrors hold no secrets for you.
I scan the room real quick to see if there is a specific place that they might need to be focused, or
You don't.
to focus on the most of the light in one spot.
There is not a place in this room. It's a fairly barren room. Besides the pool of water and the gemstones above the door and to the side of the black lever. It is fairly well made. Like, it's cut stone. It's not like the mud room at all. You're kind of making it dirty with your shoes and stuff. Especially Mubby, who's covered in mud. Mudby, if you would.
Actually,
Prestidigitation.
Fair. You might have done that immediately, knowing Mubby.
Oh, by the way, don't read that.
What? Oh, the
You
yeah. Bericht rapporteren. I will not read that.
I'll make I'll
A spoiler warning
move
or
it for
something.
now.
Especially for a Garwin, because
Yeah.
he might not know.
Yeah. No, it's also for a Gorin in the first place.
Oh shit!
Or
I am
mostly.
gonna tag him real quick though.
Did I only remove it for myself now?
No, you removed it for me.
Okay.
By the way, you're welcome, Mubby, for the prestidigitation.
No. I think sorry.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. You continue with the character development.
Yeah, I think Mobby, still mainly out of spite, because he still doesn't want to be here. He's making sure that everyone sees the mod of like his victory.
No, I casted prestidigitation. You are clean now.
Yeah, the mud dropped off you.
I smear it back on.
That's a braggy thing to do.
Nah, I need to honor my victory and my everyone needs to see how great the Mobby is.
Yeah, so the room is pristine except for where Mubby is walking right now.
Yeah. I keep cleaning up after Mubby as well. Every step he takes is prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
But yeah, this is so it's not ornate, but it is definitely
That's fine.
well made. And it's fairly barren, as I said. So pool, gems in front of the door. Yeah, that's basically it. And the two handles or levers.
Is there a way to focus it into one spot above the door?
With a natural 20, you do manage to focus it as much in one spot as you can. Basically making, how do you call that? When you try to, as a child, burn ants with a vergrootglas,
Yeah.
a magnifier. Yeah. Nothing does seem to happen when you do that, though.
Did it move because the moonlight was focused on the red crystal? Do I think that?
No. The light wasn't focused at all. It was twice as big as the pool, if you remember, which is fairly big. It's like a good 30 feet across in diameter. No, I'm not saying that correctly. But like it's 15 feet between the two levers and then a little bit more feet to each side of it. So it's fairly big, and the light was not focused at all on the wall. Just a big blob, and you just focus it in a nice little beam right above the door right now. You can try to focus it on one of the gems if you would like.
Yeah, I'm going to try that.
Which gem?
We're currently on the red one.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
do-
the lever is on the red one. Correct.
Yeah. Let's do the... If I assume a creature would be sealed, it would be sealed in the most lowest... Like, the lowest place. But that's where we came from. We're on purple. Let's do green.
Green. So you focus the beam on the green gem.
Green does mean go.
Green does mean go.
Yeah, that's why.
The door does open as soon as you push it to the green thing, green gem. You don't see into the room at all. It's a black void, even with your ability to look through magical darkness.
I'll aim it at the red one to see if it's based on
As soon
where the elevator is.
As soon as you take it off the green one, the door slams shut violently. You take it over towards the red gem. It opens again, and this time you feel a small breeze coming through the room, and you do manage to look inside. The stench of death and decay is on this breeze. You all
Hello?
smell it immediately.
Sure, I like it. Why not?
Quite a good odor.
Someone needs to clean up in here. Ooh.
Stench for men. Maybe we
Men.
should make a.
I cast another prestidigitation on Mubby, so he smells flowers now.
Like only his nostrils.
Yep.
If we, by the way, if we do want to take a break in this session, this would be a good place to do it. Like if we want to refill drinks, go to the toilet real quick.
I'm really good right now. I don't care for a break. I just want to...
I'm fine too. I'm just saying.
Yeah, same. Good. I'm good to go.
Okay.
I'm fine too.
My fridge is like right next to my PC anyway. If I want to grab a drink, so
I want to kill the
Oh,
big
perfect.
bad evil guy. Or girl. Or woman.
So the door opened. You smell death and decay. What do you do?
Does anybody want to check it?
Bad smell may mean bad people.
Yes,
that
but
smells.
if
It
you
smells like someone needs to shower.
but if you said that if you want to go, if you want to bury someone, go to the lowest place. So maybe you should put it on purple again, and then go down. Or
Yeah,
is
that is true.
Or is that a stupid thing to think?
Nah.
Not really. But, I mean, what does death and decay mean?
That's a
Probably
deep
death and
question.
decay.
Well, does that mean that there may be treasure? Are there corpses there that have loot? Or does that mean that something killed something there?
Well, we can check it out right now. So let's do that then.
Let me just look through the door opening rather than I can look pretty far.
You can. Make me a perception check, and in this meantime, I will reveal some things that you see for sure.
Okay,
Let's start off with that it's in the same style as this room.
that's cool.
So it's not
I
ornate,
open-
but well made.
I help him to perceive.
How do you do that? By giving the help action.
Yes.
You point out things that might be of interest, and now you have suddenly advantage, because that's rules is written.
Okay. That is a 19
Natural
in
20.
total.
Ah, okay.
No.
19 total. Right. You see, so it's this in the same style room as this one, but more ornate. There's also flickering lights coming from of it, possibly from fire, candles, torches, something like that. And the thing that you immediately notice is rows of sarcophagi, coffins on the side as well. And
Are they next to the fun guy?
the fun guy,
Fun
the sarcophagi,
Sarcophagi.
fun guy. You take 1d4 psychic damage. No, no, I take 1d4 psychic damage.
I do want to point out that I rolled again afterwards and I rolled another 20, so...
I
And you did have advantage.
No. It was like if I had not rolled with advantage was the idea for that roll.
Okay, wow.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's still 19. But yeah, no, it's just that maybe that dice is just weighted or something.
I guess.
But it's just a Chessex dice, so it should be good.
Not that good.
Yeah, just normal good, like.
Wait 1 second. Because as you stare into this room, and you have like 300 feet of vision, right?
Yep.
And that with a 19. it reveals a cathedral-like room to you. On the side,
Oh, shoot.
you see murals painted on the walls. You don't see everything yet because you're still in the middle of this room, but you see the rows of sarcophagi and a very black and ornate sarcophagus at the end of this hallway, with above that, which is right here, if I can ping. 1 second. Right. God damn it. Let me ping, please.
Huh.
Not that one, but close. There you go. Thank you. A throne made out of bones, and sitting on that throne is a figure. He is about 150 feet away, but you do notice him wave at you, like fairly daintily, like hello.
I believe we found our little friend.
Yes, of course. Let's go inside. Wait. I need to know. Are these
Is it dark in the room?
Are these chandeliers?
Are those no? Those are not chandeliers.
What are
Pillars, I think, right?
You would probably see those.
Or braziers.
No, they are crystals. Fairly big, heavy-looking crystals.
Okay.
You can probably not
just-
hear my music right now.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Great.
Just asking for a friend. Are there any chandeliers?
There are. I don't believe so. No, there are no chandeliers in this room. There are also no clear signs of light in this room, except for over. I still can't fucking ping. There we go. Over here. Over. Not there. Here. Over here. And over here are masses and masses of candles.
But there are candles here as well.
Oh yeah,
on
there
the
are candles
picture.
over there as well. I'm sorry, you are completely right. These are candles as well. Every single one of them is lighted.
Lit.
Lit.
That's
Lighted it.
that's a shit job for someone. That's a lot of candles.
Yeah,
Okay,
that is
just-
a lot of candles.
Just in case, I'll give both of them 300 feet dark vision again.
How long did that last?
That lasts only for an hour, so I have to redo
Oh,
it,
yeah,
and
yeah,
this time I have to use a spell slot because it's within a long rest time.
Okay. So you do clearly see now both. Oh my god, my brain is farting. Mubby and Crud.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, what do you do? Because you're still in the middle of the last room, peering into this.
I would take the dash action and go as far as I can.
Towards the room, inside the room,
Yes.
Caloran and Mubby.
Yeah, I'm not really dashing. I'm just walking in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, looking all dapper and cool.
So Crud kind of sprints forward. Mubby walks in the same direction. Caloran.
You know, I'll just bless them and move with Moby.
And when you use the dark vision thing as a spell, is it not concentration?
No, it's not concentration.
Perfect,
It
great.
lasts for an hour.
And they are now blessed.
Yep.
Okay, that lasts for a minute, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I'll check it because. Yeah, maybe I'll wait with that then.
Yeah, just making sure.
I'll
All
wait
right.
a little with it. I'll use my Furbolg magic to do detect magic.
Oh, there's a bunch of magic here. As you enter the room, probably last, right?
Yeah.
You notice that in every single sarcophagus is the stench of necromantic energy. The candles are also all enchanted. They're basically candles that keep being
Burn
lighted
forever.
forever. Yeah, they burn forever. the most magic comes from, well, technically 13 sources, but if you're looking at the map, everything is pointed out 2 until 13, if I'm correct, are crystals in metal cages. And those crystals are very, very magical, having the same sort of energy that was in the moon room. They seem to be connected, is your immediate thought. Also, the man or shell of a man that is sitting on the bone throne has an immense amount of necromantic energy and magic that is.
To be honest, I probably wouldn't feel most of it because it's only out to 30 feet.
Oh, fair. Yeah, you feel you see the sarcophagi closest to you, and the
The
2
candle's
and 3,
closest.
the candles, the 2 and 3 crystal. You see. What you do also see, which I think is important, or how do you say that? I'm gonna take a second for that. I don't want to mess up the setup here, so I'm taking my time to read. Yeah, you see these arcane crystals, all of them. You do notice the closest, one of the closest one to you, number 12 on the map, is dislodged and disrupted from the housing of the metal cage.
Okay.
And you also, because you're very perceptive, your passive perception is like 16 or something, right?
Yeah.
On the corner of the room at number 13, the same is the case.
Okay. Yeah.
So 2 of the crystals are not in their metal housing. As you get in, the door immediately closes, as you are the last to enter.
Yeah. I thought so.
And sitting on the edge of the bone throne is a gaunt man, drinking from a silver goblet. He peers at you through a curtain of stringy silver hair, his green eyes glimmering with an unearthly light. In a silken voice he says, "Ah, my saviors. Thank you for securing my exit from this wretched place. I've been trying for decades to figure a way out of that cursed contraption. Earthquakes, you gotta love them. Of course, if it weren't for a chance thunderstorm and a bit of lightning I managed to divert from its path, who knows how long I would have been trapped here in this purgatory." He looks around you, all 3, like in the eye, up and down for a second, one by one, lazily slushing a bit of wine in the silver goblet. You did come to save me, correct? And pledge your service to me in return for the secrets of eternal life? Or am I have to go kill the whole lot of you?
Well, you can certainly try to kill us.
I got a question, buddy.
Yes.
You said you could diverse thunder,
Mm-hmm.
but you couldn't fix the tiny puzzle.
Have you tried to redirect the light from here? It is not possible.
Yeah, you gotta put more back into it, man.
I barely have a back.
I know this. That's probably why you deserve to be here.
We're about to blow it out.
Blow it out?
Yes, you're back.
Ah.
We can go into the matter, but I neither have the time nor the crayons to explain this to you.
Walker saying like you hear Marty in the like in the back just whipping his whip that he has, but he kind of forgot about it. You know, making the fancy clicking noises when you like whip very fast. So,
I take it you are not interested in the power of eternal life then. He first looks at Crud, then at Mubby, and then lingers on Caloran. How about you?
That would be so long and tedious. I mean, you were once a human, I suppose? I presume?
Correct.
Yes. You see, my kind already live 500 years, and that is more than enough.
500 years is nothing. Join me and find out.
I would like to dash further.
Sure. You can have anything you want. All I need is your cooperation, and I will get it for you. What is it you truly desire? He looks at Krut now, who is dashing towards him.
I truly desire nothing.
You can have nothing. I will give you that for free.
Would you say I am within 30 feet of him?
If you want to be.
Sure.
All right. In the meantime, you both see Krud rushing towards the Lord Belivar. Do you stay where you are? What's going to happen with that? Because I'm assuming you'd have some reaction to Krud rushing in.
I think, and I get my morning started. I'm not running, but I just start like casually walking, like towards Quark and Mr. Moldy guy.
I'll stay a little back.
This will be fun.
I would like to cast hideous laughter on the asshole.
Okay, that's a wisdom saving throw.
That it is.
Okay, 1 second. Let me pull up a stat block. There we go. He needs to beat a 13, 14?
13.
Okay, he beats it.
Damn it.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Roll initiative, because that was your.
Moby, you have advantage on initiative.
Yes.
That would be a 14 for Krad.
1 second. Remember that, please, because I want to do the order correctly from the get-go.
Okay.
In my little schriftje.
It's a little notebook.
Oh, right. Who rolled the highest, you think? 20 to 25, anyone?
Me,
Really?
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So that's Kelleran. I keep writing your name with double L's, even though there's no double L's.
No, there's double R's.
Not on my character sheet.
Oh, did I? Oh, I bet I messed it up. Oh. Anyway.
15 to 20.
Yes, 17.
17. So that I almost wrote Braggy. Sorry, Moby.
Oh, I miss Braggy too.
Yeah.
The document is with double R's.
I didn't change it.
Oh.
Oh, the document name is double R, but the character name is not. That's so funny.
Yeah.
So you said a 17, sorry.
Yeah, 17.
Okay.
That was with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
10 to 15, or actually just Crud, what was yours?
14.
14. All right. Immediately after you cast the hideous laughter spell, he starts laughing, but of his own accord. And over, let's see, over here. Oh wait, actually, I can do something for that. This is gonna be fun. A familiar form splats out of the sarcophagus, which was about over here. Why can I not put it on the map? Oh, because I'm in the wrong... Oh, like it didn't happen last time either. Never mind. Resize, delete, upload, add. Add? What is add? That's a new folder. It's working! I fixed it.
Hey yo, let's go.
Awesome. Let's make it a little smaller because it's just a slime, and it's over here, and it splashes out of the. That's a wooden coffin, not a stone sarcophagus. I needed to open my library before I could drag and drop, which is kind of silly. The slime gets out of the sarcophagus over there. Put yourself on the map, please.
I did.
Mm-hmm. And then Lord
quickly-
Belivar. I don't have a thing for Lord Belivar, which is... Oh, this is fun. Can I do that? I should be able to do that. Copy to library should work. Yes, there we go. Lord Belivar has entered the fray. It's Riz, but better. I would imagine that...
I'm not actually standing there, but I have like a thing, you know, where I can't move my mat thingy.
You are the purple one or pink one?
No,
I'm
that's
like
me.
the blue. I'm like the blue circle, but yeah, I'm like somewhere halfway in the freaking room. But yeah, my
Okay,
character doesn't move.
so let's say about... Are you like in the middle, like there?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Sure. That works for me. And then, yeah, you would be most behind. That makes sense. Are we ready to rumble?
We
No,
definitely
but let's
are.
go. First up is Kelleran with a dirty 20.
Surprise, surprise. Crud is not within 30 feet of me.
Nope, he is not.
I'll move closer so that he is.
All right.
Do we follow
This is
the
gross.
white? That's 15.
Yeah, this is not lined up properly, which is... I'm sorry about that, but it works for the purpose that we're using it for. So let's
Okay.
follow the grid of Roll20.
Okay. Then
It's
I am
big
within
anyway.
30 feet currently, so that's fine. Then I'll cast Bless because that's just a good spell.
Figured, yeah.
And I will.
Bless you.
Gesundheit. Wait.
Wow.
I will lose Detect Magic because it's a concentration spell.
I will say in the meantime, when you walk towards her, every single coffin has that necrotic energy from it as you get close, and every single gem that you get in 30 feet of also has that strong energy that I described earlier. In the meantime, let me get some better music for this.
I will move from here 5, 10, 15. I will try to move towards the this fallen crystal,
Okay.
but that's as far as I can get. So
Moby, it's
that
your
was my
turn.
It's great. I forgot to press record on this.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine.
No, it's not. I wanted to put it on the YouTubes.
we can download it from the Twitch VOD,
Which base?
I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a lot more work, but it should work.
1, 2, 3. Frick, out of range what I want to do.
Because in theory, Twitch should make a VOD from it.
Yes. I've
1,
edited in
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move it tiny bit.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm still out of attack range, so from behind there, Gork, I just put my middle finger up.
As you do that and you check over Krud's shoulder, you do see, and Krud would notice this as well, that Lord Belivar is not technically standing, but slightly hovering above the ground.
Great. The fucker can fly.
He's so stank that even the ground doesn't want to touch it.
Yeah, did you just cast Vicious Mockery?
No, no. Just me being, just Muddy being spiteful. But yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right. In that case, it is Lord Belivar's turn, which is always fun. First off, ooh, what is that? That's fun. I like that. I don't really have a figure for it. I will use this for it. This will work. And over here, is it not gonna jump up? No? Can I not
Did that
add it?
mud creature also have necrotic energy or
No, it did not.
chromatic energy?
No.
Okay.
For some reason, I cannot put my next enemy on the board. That's stupid. All right, I'll just make one.
Are you in
Rectangular.
my library?
I am in my library, not yours. No, I need to make it a different color because we already have a blue person on the field. Okay. I'm so good at this. This is amazing. I will make him red and gray over here.
Over
Boom.
here.
Out of that a coffin, what did I roll? I rolled a shadow-like figure goes without breaking or touching the coffin at all. It just rises up out of the coffin, and you hear Lord Belivar say, "Kill them." As the shadow goes for the closest person to him, which is Krud, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
Wait, no, I am wrong. I need to roll initiative, and he goes on his own initiative. I want to go so fast, and I cannot. He does. Lord Belivar does say, "Kill them," but then the shadow does not get to move yet.
Screw you, Shadow.
And then Lord Belivar still has some tricks up his sleeve.
But of course.
As he hovers closer towards all of you. What is his movement speed? Over here. I'll put him over here. All right. He hovers over there. He doesn't actually fly. He doesn't get any higher than just a couple of inches off the ground. No, actually, he would definitely go here. I'm sorry. And he tries to put his hand on your chest, Krud.
All right.
I would like you to make a charisma saving throw, which you are good at. Plus a d4.
Plus a d4. That's a natural 20.
You're kidding. plus a 4?
Plus a 4.
Ah, shit.
Which makes it a 29.
His fucking hand
Jesus
breaks.
Christ. No, it's a charisma save, so he was trying to possess you, instead you possess him.
I instantly kill myself.
You feel his necrotic energy try to enter your heart, and you just kind of do you say anything cool as he tries to do this?
I just start laughing, just like he did, and go, Nice try. Show me your leadership capabilities.
Do you give him? Do you give him bardic inspiration?
I do not. I give him a cleave with my longsword.
You are up next. You are correct, but he does still have a bonus action. No, actually, never mind. This one is the. Okay, no, he has his action still left. That's nice. Which is not super amazing. He tries to use the hand that he just put on your shoulder and push necrotic energy through it. Does a 15 hit?
Beat it to meet it, yeah. But he
Yeah,
has to make a
alright.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's
Are you
needed to beat it, but yeah.
are you sanctuaried?
No?
Oh,
Why do you need?
Oh, sorry, no. I thought...
Bless is a D4. That's
Oh,
that's a
sorry.
different spell.
Uh,
No, that's
It's
fine.
for
That's fine.
saves or attacks.
Alright.
So you manage to keep his essence and presence out of yours, but you do get hit for 3 necrotic damage in the process.
Alright.
Next up, Crud, your turn.
I will try to slash him with my sword. Two-handedly, of
Definitely.
course.
Sure.
Does a 23 hit?
A 23 definitely hits. Holy shit, dude.
Alright. That will be 11 damage.
11 damage to Lord Belivar. That's really good. So that makes. Okay.
And,
will die here.
well, as it seems, you are almost dead already, so we're going for that. Is that okay with you? If not, then still. And I stay where I am. That'll be my action.
You do notice that his wounds, as soon as your longsword slashes through his flesh, or more like papery thin skin, it attempts to close up immediately afterwards. It seems it doesn't. Your physical damage is not doing as much damage as you would think it would do.
Great, one of those.
It is technically magical, I think, because of your braziers, or not?
The braces
No,
don't
the
make
weapon
the attack.
itself is not magic.
No.
yeah. The weapon itself is not magic.
But good looking out, because that would make a difference, I think. Next up is... Oh, sorry. Do you want to move or
No, I'm gonna stay here.
bonus action? No bonus action either?
Nope.
Okay. The shadow moves up towards you and gets right in between Crud and... oh my god, I'm so... Mubby.
Mobby.
I'm so sorry, Moby. And tries to attack a Crud. As soon as, and you notice this as well, when Lord Belivar enters like the fray and gets close to the shadow seems to energize a bit and move faster than it did before. Let's see. Oh, that is fun. That is fun. Ooh, that is fun. Am I reading this correctly? One check. Yeah, okay. Does a... What is that? Ooh, 21 hit?
Barely.
Barely. That would be... I need more dice close by. There we go. Let's take this one. You take... Ooh. That is +2. So you take 6 necrotic damage. Ooh. And I would like you to roll a d4.
That would be a 2.
Your strength decreases by 2.
Fuck, damn.
Oh, by the way, I did completely forget about that, probably because we're in a different session now. This happened in the shadow fight earlier as well. To Mubby, I believe.
Yeah, no. I had like for me, it's not a fucking +3 anymore, but a +2 for strength rolls.
Yes, you have had a short rest in the meantime. I should have said this before. Your strength is back to normal.
Okay. I'll change it back
Yeah,
to
my story is that you technically would have done 1 more damage per attack that you hit in the last fight. So my apologies. I did completely forget until I just saw. Oh right, they do have that ability. Whoops. That's the Shadow's turn. And next up, you hear behind you, all of you, as the ooze is making its way. And it is slow as fuck though. And it is slowly moving towards the crystal that is number 12 on the map. So it would go here. Does it have anything it can do when it's not near anyone else? Nope. So it is now Kelleran's turn.
I turn to look towards Lord Belivar and I mutter some words in giant, and I'll let divine fire rain down upon him, and I want him to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Ooh.
For the sacred flame.
A sacred flame.
Oh, it's a dexterity saving throw, sorry.
A dex saving throw, okay. Yeah. That's a 17 total.
That he succeeds. Okay, no damage. I'll say, damn, and I move closer towards the crystal, and as I look at the blob also trying to get there, I'm like, no, this is mine, and I'll try to grab it. I don't know. I have used my action, so I don't know what it is. I don't even know how heavy it looks, or what does it look like.
I will tell you. The crystals do look fairly lump. They're pretty big.
Okay.
They do seem like they're fairly heavy. I will say you're not able to move if you pick it up now, but I will allow you to attempt to pick it up. Give me an athletics check. I do also want to make clear that you cannot carry this with one hand, whatever that may entail for your next round.
Okay. I have some vocal
Okay.
spells.
So, athletics check if you want to pick it up right now. You can also, of course, wait for next turn or whatever you want to do.
I don't know why the blob wants it.
Well, as a player, I think the crystals are a source of its power.
I think the crystals are the source to seal him.
Ah, that could also be the case, yeah.
Right? Because I felt the same kind of power.
Yeah, you did. You felt the same kind of power in the moon room.
Yeah.
The room.
So we need to heal it.
Yeah, I think we need to restore it or get it back into its cage, but I don't know where.
Do we have a mending?
Is it-
Oh, you do know where. I'm sorry if I wasn't
it
clear
2?
on that. Yeah, number 2 is the a cage, the metal cage for the number 12 crystal that you're very close by to.
Okay.
Number 13, so over here you see a crystal laying on the ground, and there is an empty cage over here, number 11.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just pick it up just for now.
Give me a athletics check, please.
Yeah. I'll try. Oh, that's cocked. That is a 15.
Not bad at all. You put both your hands underneath it, lifting from your legs and not your back, and manage to lift it up.
Oof, heavy.
It is heavy, yes, but you can manage. Effectively, while carrying this, you are not able to use your melee weapon or ranged weapon, because 2 hands, and your movement speed is halved.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Next up would be Mubby.
Alright, Murray is gonna do maybe not the smartest thing, but he's gonna take the gamble for it. He is gonna walk over here, so he is right next to Mr. King Fartface. I forgot his name.
Belivar, Lord
yeah.
Tiresome Belivar.
Yeah, Belivar.
You're climbing onto.
Yeah,
You're
fuck
climbing.
it. Because it has a reason why I'm climbing on it. So I saved one spell slot for this.
Okay.
I still have a Divine Smite left.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, you can choose if you Divine Smite after you.
Yeah, first try to
Yeah,
hit him.
Yeah, I know. So I grab my sweet dear glaive, and I try to hit indeed.
And
I am legit not even kidding. Do I have to say it?
what?
Let's say 24 to hit.
That's a definite hit. Yeah, very well done.
Okay, well, Divine Smite. So that's my normal damage roll, and then let me count real quick. To forget Divine Smite. Say Divine Smite. Where are you? So secondly, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can spend one spell slot. That I do to deal radiant damage to a target. In addition to the weapons damage, the extra damage is 2d8 for first level spell slot. So that's 2d8 then.
Basically, you're doing your glaive damage and your 2d8 damage.
Yeah. Plus, is Mr. It's an undead, right?
Why do you ask? Because it depends.
It deals an extra 1d8 damage.
Yeah, the damage increases by 1d8 if the target is an undead or a fiend to a maximum of 6d8.
He is technically a necromancer and not undead himself.
That's fair. Then it's only 2d8. Well, let me roll those as well.
But that would have been. I mean, it's still going to be amazing, but that would have been absolute. You would have trashed him in a turn. Like 3d8 plus your glaive. That's insane.
That's freaking 13 plus 7.
How much of that is your smite damage, and how much is the glaive?
The glaive is 7,
Okay.
and the smite is 13.
Damn. I need to do hoofdrekenen.
Math.
You immediately see
Head math.
head math. What? No head math? The normal scar that you make with the glaive, the normal wound that you make, almost immediately seems to close up again. But as it does, you pump your smite, your divine power into it. You see his fuck. Now I can't. His veins underneath his paper skin. His paper thin skin light up with the divine light of your god throughout his whole body, and you hear him scream for just a second as he looks at you. You're next.
Oh, I make sure to look smug at him. Yeah, bring it, fucker.
Any more movement or bonus action?
To buckle my shoe. Nah. Well, technically, no, wait, never mind. I used all the spells. No. And I think a glaive is a. No, it's not a light weapon. No. Nope.
Okay,
That's it.
that is pretty good. 1 second. This is fun. Can you make me an athletics check, please? As you see a bony skeleton hand smash through the coffin that you're on top of and grab you by the ankles.
Want to buckle my shoe. 15.
Ooh. as soon as you see this skeleton hand try to grab at you, you manage to step away from it.
Oh my god! I just shove it back into the.
You just push him back with your
Yeah.
foot.
Today,
Hey, stay there, buddy. Stay there.
1 second.
you don't
I'm
want to
saying
add
that
the
a lot.
black bone meal.
So that would be a okay, and all right. Then Belivar himself will grab at you too, and I would like you to make a what was it again? I believe it was charisma.
Yeah.
Yes, make a charisma check, please.
Check or save?
Saving throw. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so
Just
it's a
D4.
plus 1d4.
Come on, make it rain, net 20s.
This is not that great.
Mm-hmm.
This is with the even with the 4 bonus. That's a 9 in total.
A 9 in total.
That's not great. That's really
That's
bad.
pretty bad, yeah. As you cockily push away the skeletal bony hand, your other ankle gets grabbed, and you hear in your head, yes, as Lord Belivar disappears through your leg into your body. Lord Belivar is completely gone. I will take him off the map for now. I will put him here for now, so you know that he's inside someone's body. Just to be clear, your conscience is still in there, but you cannot move your own body. You've lost control over your body for the moment, at least. You can see through your own eyes, but that's about all you can do. Anything interesting here that I should... No, that's it. Oh my god. Yeah. Perfect. That was his action, though. And... Right, do you have any bonus actions that he might be able to use right now?
And let me quickly bonus actions. Well, I am glad that I used all my spell shots, because otherwise you could have cast Sanctuary on himself, but you can't now. And no, I only have 2 weapon fighting, so no.
Yeah, and your spell slots are all gone, right?
Yeah.
All right. 2 weapon
I'll-
fighting he cannot use because he is not able to use his action to make a attack this round. Okay.
I'm just gonna say, while Lord Fartface is in my head, controlling my body, I'm making sure that I think about all the nasty pornographic shit that I've seen in my entire Goliath life.
He is laughing gleefully at your pathetic attempts to annoy him. That is his. No, actually, I think with that, because your movement speed is
30.
yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 squares, right?
Yes.
Okay. If you want, you can take a attack of opportunity, Crud. But he is moving towards the door.
Yes, I will.
That's the shadow.
Oh, I took the shadow. Yes, I need to check. Yeah. So he jumps off 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About here-ish. Can I scale you down a little bit?
A 20.
I cannot. That hits. That's fine. How much damage do you do?
Two-handedly, I'm 5.
Moby, you take 5 damage.
Yeah, I'm at 18 now.
Right,
Oh,
that's
sorry,
good to know.
Bobby.
After that, Crud, it's your turn now.
I would like to cast Thunder Wave on this one.
What is the range of Thunder Wave again? Is it just
It's
in
from
front
self.
of you?
It's a cone of 15 feet.
50
Or
feet.
a
yeah,
square
so
of 15 feet.
okay, so you're definitely not hitting Belafar. Okay, good. That's a wisdom save again? What was it?
Constitution save.
Or the shadow. Alright, con save. Oh, that's a 19, natural 18.
Yeah. Then he takes half of 8. 4.
What kind of damage is that?
Jesus. The thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Okay, and how much did you say it was? Sorry.
4.
4, okay. 4 damage. I'm really bad at head math. Oh my god. But I got there in the end. Right. Any movement or bonus action?
Let's see. Am I in 60 feet of my friend?
You are technically in 60 feet of Mubby Belafar. Mubelafar?
Yeah.
That sounds like someone with a milady. Mubelafar.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
go
but-
for Shaka, bro.
All right. You're not on 60 feet of him.
Yeah, I am.
You are?
Yeah, I just measured.
Just
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's perfect. Yeah. Awesome. What do you want to do?
Show me your leadership capabilities. And I throw him my last bardic inspirations.
I'll try. I have a plan. Don't worry.
I know, that's why I
Yeah.
gave you the bardic inspiration.
That's your move. Sorry. That's your
Yeah, that's it.
turn.
Yep.
All right. The shadow lashes out at you and tries to. What does he try to do? I think he just tries to. Yeah, he tries to attack you again with his shadowy tentacle-like arm. This one does not look like you. Does not have weapons on him. This is just a necromantic form trying to make you part of its necromantic entirety. But he misses completely.
All right.
Or you're just really good at dodging, either or.
Of course, I'm good at dodging. Look at me.
Because he rolled a 9 total. But that's it. He tries to block your way between these two coffins from walking straight towards Moby. Then the ooze. Get your ooze on. And he goes. And does he have reach? I don't think he does. He does not. No, that's his turn. And last but not least, we got the skeleton climbing out of this coffin.
That's a big
I know,
step.
finally.
Yeah, that's bloop. Oh, that's still very big. Let's make that even smaller. There we go. That's better.
God, look down on skeleton.
No, it gets out of the sarcophagus and goes for you because you're the closest one to him. And he will. What's the best thing? Ooh, I like that.
That doesn't sound good when a DM says that.
That's also scary.
He will try to hit you. Yeah, I think it does. A 17 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. He hits you with his short sword, I believe it is. It does 1d6 plus 1. Which is 3 damage. Slashing damage.
Ouch. I will get you for this, you pile of bones.
And that's his move. Or his turn. Ooh. All my dice almost went over the floor, but did not. I'm so happy that went. Jesus Christ. Kelleran, your turn.
I drop the crystal with my object interaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
And
a
I'll-
free...
Move 10, 20, 25, or 30. I don't know.
Mhm, that's fine. You can make
Move
that.
here. And I'll touch the body briefly and cast Protection from Good and Evil.
Mm-hmm.
That's my action. Which sadly does not relieve him from his possession, but has any advantage on new saving throws against any relevant effects, such as charmed, frightened, or possession.
And it's a protection from evil and good, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a concentration for 10 minutes, so we do lose Bess.
Okay, that's your turn?
No, as a bonus action, I will. Will I? Won't I?
You will. Go for it, bro.
Get it,
Or is
bruh.
that also an action? I don't know. Briefly check. Oh, yeah, no, that's... No, that's also an action. Okay, no, that's an action. I'll stay there. I'll body block him.
Okay. Mubby,
Yeah.
sadly, this effect does not grant you the possibility for a save every turn. He has occupied your body and is in full control. And he says in your voice, so if you would for me, please tell Caloran to get the fuck out of his way. I want to do it in his voice, in your voice.
And it's gonna be in the Bobby way. It's gonna be like please get out of the way, sir. Toodles.
Poodles. It is still it is your voice, but it is
Yeah.
still Lord Tiresome Belivar saying it. As he says Toodles, with a grin on his face, he tries to smash you with the hammer. Ooh, that's a natural 18 plus whatever the plus is for. I almost said braggy again. Jesus. For
That
Moby,
hits. It's +5, I believe.
yeah, I think so too. And that was two-handed, so 1d8, 1d10.
1d10.
Or 1d10.
I rolled a 2, so that's not too bad.
+3, so it's 5.
Yeah, so you take 5 damage. And after that, he will definitely try to get around. So you are free to take your attack of
Smack!
opportunity. Oh. Let's see, so that's 1,
Whacking.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he'll get around here-ish. Yeah, roll to attack.
That's cocked.
No, you said cock again.
Yeah, I said cock again. Would you guys believe it if it was a natural 20?
No.
Again.
I think that constitutes another picture.
Yeah, I'm already sending it.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, double your dice,
Jesus.
please. Do the damage. How much HP did you have left, Mubby?
It's in there.
Mobby has 18 hit points left.
Okay. Caloran, do damage.
Yeah, I will. That's an 8 doubled. So that's 16 plus 5.
That means you're down, isn't it?
That's 21.
Yeah, Mobby's on the ground.
Mubby, so that means
Mobby has 0 hit points left.
as soon as he turns his shoulder to you, Caloran, you hit him so hard that Mubby just immediately crumbles to the floor, spitting out from the back as soon as he is laying down on his belly. About over here, probably. Lord Tiresome Belivar. No, you. He's getting more and more upset.
I assume he is down, but he's not dead, right?
Mubby right now is
Moby.
yeah, he is unconscious, and next turn he starts making death saves.
Yeah. Okay. This was his turn. This was Belleran's turn.
This was Belivar's turn. This is his
Bellevar,
turn. Yeah, Crud. You see this happen. You see your new friend go down, and your new biggest enemy gets super mad.
Yeah. See, I told you we're going to take you down, and I want to improvise weapon, grab the skeleton, and smack it on the black thing in front of me.
The shadow.
Yes.
All right. How's that gonna work? That's interesting.
It's unarmed
Do you have?
attack.
Are you proficient with improvised weapons? Do you have Tavern Brawler or something like that?
No, I don't have a proficiency. It's just
Okay, so I think that's just a straight
roll.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight 20, I guess.
But also you're grabbing an enemy to try to hit the enemy with another enemy.
Yeah.
It's still strength, but you don't add your proficiency to it.
Yeah.
So it's your strength modifier that you use for this.
I do think I would like you to make a grapple check first against the strength of the skeleton to see if he would let you smash him around. But I'm gonna allow it if you manage to grapple him successfully, because this is cool.
All right. 18.
18. The skeleton does not have great strength. And rolled a natural 3. So you grab him by the head, probably, or like in his eye sockets, maybe, I don't know. And just smash the shadow over its head with it, if it had one.
Yeah.
How much damage does that do?
Unarmed strike is 2.
No, it's a 1d4 for an
Improvised weapon.
Oh.
1d4 plus 2,
plus your
right?
strength.
Yeah, my strength isn't 2 anymore.
No, it's,
Oh, no, it's-
0 now,
No, it's 1.
right? Oh, 1. Plus 1. Of course,
It's-
it's plus 1.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow. 5.
So I would say in this case you do 5 damage to the shadow. And 5 damage to the skeleton.
Yeah. And now the skeleton is in the place of the shadow as well. As I let
Is
go
it-
of it.
8. And the shadow, 1 second. This would be bludgeoning attack. Yes. I need DM advice.
Sure.
The skeleton is a magical construct, technically. Like, it's necromantic.
Yeah.
The shadow is resistant against attacks from non-magical attacks. Would you say that the skeleton is a magical attack or a magical weapon?
I would say yes, because even a weapon just infused with the barest minimum of magic is
Right?
considered a magical weapon.
I
So,
think it counts.
Yeah.
That's so funny. So full damage to the shadow as well. That's great. That's.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I hit a dude with another dude.
Get wrecked.
Do you want to move or a bonus act? I think the grapple check and attack would constitute an action and a bonus action. But would you like to move?
No, I'm going to stay here.
I'm gonna put the skeleton about. I cannot really put them in the same thing, but he would like be squished against the coffin, I guess. They did not like that and are super mad at you right now. So both of them are gonna try to swipe at you. First, the shadow, which I don't think is gonna hit. Maybe that's. Oh, maybe 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, you had a 15, right? Yeah. So that's gonna be. Oh, right. 1d4 plus 2. Oh, how did I throw it literally outside of my dice
Is it
thingy,
cocked?
dice tray? Oh, it's on the ground somewhere. I'm grabbing a new 1d4. If I can find it. Oh my god. This is not. Oh, there we go. Okay. 1d4. Rolled a 1, which means it did a total of 3 damage, necrotic damage. And I would like you to roll another d4 for me, please.
That'll be a 3.
Your strength decreases by 3.
No.
Oh yeah, it stacks.
No. This really sucks.
You're starting to feel like really
That's
weak, barely
minus
being
one,
able
right?
to. Yeah,
No, this is still
Oh.
this is still 0.
0.
Okay.
On the
from
cusp of
13
0.
To,
Yeah.
to 10.
No, it's a 10 now.
Yeah, from 13 to 10.
Yeah.
Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, you're feeling super weak. If this keeps up like this could be real trouble. Not just for your attacks and stuff, but just for your health in general. In the meantime, the skeleton is gonna use its short sword to try and stab you for a do. That's a 17 to hit, so that hits.
Yep.
For 4 damage, just straight up slashing damage.
All right. God, it's not looking good.
Oh god, is this gonna be a wipe?
No, I'm still at 12.
Okay. Next up is the ooze, which is not doing a lot, but it is gonna creep up to this gem and try and dislodge it from its cage with an attack, which it did not. It started slamming around it, and it's mostly just looking really awkward and weird, and it makes you all very uncomfortable. Kelleran, how do you react to all of
Okay.
this?
Bonus action healing word on my friend.
Which one?
The one who's down.
The one that's down.
Okay, not the one that's dying. Okay, fair.
No. That is. That is 3 plus. Actually, pretty good for 1d4. 3 plus my 4, so that's 7. 7 HP back for Moby.
You're back up, and you feel like yourself again. Although still very
And-
hurt.
Action. I will use my action, indeed, to do my what's it called again? Divinity. What's it called? Divine.
Divine Smite.
You know what clerics do? No. Channel Divinity. And
that
my
one.
Channel Divinity is Twilight Sanctuary. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of these benefits. You grant it temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus my level, or you end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened or possessed.
Or possessed.
Which I should have done earlier, but
That's big. That's changing the landscape of this fight.
Yep.
And I'll move slightly closer so that my other friend is also within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, very smart.
I'll just move one further. Okay. That is the end of my turn, so I'm going to give myself 1d6 temporary hit points. That's
done.
1. Great.
It's still something. The one
Yeah, and
HP
it's every
could make the
turn as long
difference.
as I. And it's every turn as long as I.
But I don't think temporary hit points ever stack,
They don't
right?
stack, but if
No.
I
No.
do get hit,
Yeah, you can
and my
replenish
temporary hit
the
points.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, if you get max and you're not using the temporary hit points, you can either choose to not give or get. So the max hit points that you get in the temporary hit points do not get subtracted if you roll a lower die.
So if you would roll a 6 on the d6 now and then roll a 1 next turn, the 6 would
No.
stay.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
10 technically because his level is 4, so 6. plus
Oh
4 is
yeah,
10.
yeah, but yeah, that works. Okay. Sure, yeah, Mubby. You're on the ground. You hurt like hell. What has just happened? And Lord Belivar is standing right over you, looking at you with a sick grin.
Mom, you're like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah. What is Moby gonna do? He can't really walk away because then he gets the enemy gets an opportunity attack.
No, you are. I would say you're in this square.
The left square.
And not the one to the right. So you are technically not in melee range with Lord Belivar right now. You are gonna have to use a half movement to get up though. Or
Yeah,
crawl,
sure,
I
crawl.
guess, but
Crawl is also at half movement. So.
yeah.
I'm gonna use half my movement, so that's 15 to get up, and then I'm gonna move the other movement just away, because fuck Lord Fartface. That's 1, 2.
Don't move outside of 30 feet of me.
Yeah, no, 1, 2, 3. So
Alright.
You still have an action.
Can I shout something? Crowd goes.
shut.
It seems like radiant damage doesn't do the body good. Does anybody have some radiant damage for this fucker?
I do, but I already used my action to do something else.
It's okay. Just get him down next round.
I do. I will try.
You will try to show your leadership skills.
Yes, exactly.
You will show us your leadership
leadership
capabilities.
skills.
It's the leadership capabilities.
But,
You do still have protection from good and evil, by the way, Moby.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So he would have disadvantage against attack on you. No, he isn't an undead.
No, he's not an undead.
No.
Yeah, there's nothing really I can
Wat
do
is
much
daar de
at the
fuck
moment,
staat?
so,
Dit is standing right in front of me.
Yes. Yeah. No. Let's
Well,
see.
what
But
about-
you don't have protection from evil and good, sadly.
No, but the thing is, if he would come towards me, maybe I can go away and get the other crystals.
Moby, is that your turn?
yeah.
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 Okay.
Then it's
I give you 1d6 plus my spell level in temporary hit points.
nice.
You can roll it yourself.
1d6. You want to become my shoe.
So plus 4.
5 plus
9.
4.
9 temporary hit points.
9!
Ooh,
Hmm.
9 temp hit points.
Okay. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh no.
Target me.
Lord Belivar says, I guess I'm gonna just have to kill you first. And he moves his... he has 40 feet, which means 5, 10, 20, 25. Okay, make it to you fairly easily. It goes here. So not leaving your melee range. Just want to make that clear. And then the sarcophagus next to you, this one, starts rumbling. And another skeleton pops out. Nice. Boop. That's way too big again. There we go. Let's see. Roll this initiative real quick. I say real quick, but I'm being very slow. Oh, I'm messing that up. Whoops. So it's over there. And this is starting to become a lot to take care of. Because they all have different things they can do too.
Out of character, how bad is the skeleton and the shadow thing in front of me looking?
Oh, they're both looking pretty rough. Like, they're not death's door. They technically always are at death's door, but they are looking. I guess you would say you defeated about 50% of them ish.
Okay.
With that, I would say Lord Belivar would try to touch you.
Mhm.
And would he try to possess or would he just try to kill?
He said kill.
I'm thinking the spell that you cast, would Belivar know whether or not it would continue if he was in your body? And I
I
think,
can't drop it.
yeah, I think he would not even try. I think he would just be like, "You're the biggest threat. I'm gonna get rid of you." So he's gonna use his withered slap, as it is called, which is, well, he's not a melee fighter, so he's not doing great, and he tries to reach for you, but you know his tricks, so you just kind of step out of the way. He is an old man, after all. And
Try me.
that's his turn. Crud, your turn. First things first. You are standing against the sarcophagus of Lord Belivar. And as these two, the shadow and the skeleton, are ganging up on you, trying to take you down, even though you're literally using one to kill the other, you get pushed against the sarcophagus, and from the corner of your eye, you notice a text starts to light up. It is in common. No, wait. It's in It's not in giant. It's in goblin. It's all three. And you read, and I need to double check the text here. May you live forever as you wished, trapped among your works of wickedness. And I would like you to roll I think for you, because you're College of Law, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me a history check.
Can it be anything else?
What would you like it to be?
I don't know.
Stealth. Oh no, wait.
Let's see.
I would like it to be stealth.
Performance?
No, that's not gonna work, sorry.
Intimidation?
You could technically make it a religion check if you would like. No? Okay.
That's the same bad.
History it is.
Alright. Oh!
Oh?
12.
12. That's not bad. That's better than most people. You hear this text and you realize that this has probably something to do. This is probably part of the formula to seal him away.
Okay.
The rest of the turn completely up to you. Let's go.
I disengage.
Again, I think that's a rogue thing, right?
That's an action. As
Oh,
an action,
action.
you can disengage.
Yes,
Disengage.
But wait, that would be very stupid. No, it would be very smart. It's on this side?
The duality of man. Yes, number 13 is the cage. No, I'm saying that exactly the wrong way, I think. Number 11 is the cage. Number 13 is the dislodged crystal.
Okay, but where do I see the text?
Oh, the
text
text.
is
On the sarcophagus, on the lid of the sarcophagus.
Okay, so I disengage. I go towards this one. I go to the 13, or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be it, I guess. Or do I have a free interaction with the thing?
You can try to lift it, but if you manage to lift it, you can do nothing else.
I'll try.
Which you already can't.
Just for your information, my Furbolg has my Furbolg has what is it? A strong build or some powerful build, which means that I count as one size larger when determining carrying capacity or push, drag, and lift capacity.
Push, drag, and lift. So I guess that would mean for you, you can't use your weapons because it is just still two-handed. It's still very big and clunky. But maybe you wouldn't be on half speed. Yeah. I think we were going to homebrew it that way, or like rule it that way.
Okay.
Good looking out.
What do I need to roll for that?
Athletics, please.
Athletics. Could it also be
no,
acrobatics?
actually, it can be history.
Could it be acrobatics?
No, it's a strength thing. I'm sorry, which is not something you're great at right now.
18.
The DC 18,
Yep.
even with the +0. Damn.
16 plus 2. I still have a bard. So I get...
Yeah,
And athletics is one of the things that...
you're proficient in.
Yeah.
So basically, you remember to lift with your legs and not with your back, and you lift it up fairly easily.
Right on. And
You're
then
surprised too.
I feel so strong still. I just need to get my pump on.
Your pom pom.
My pump on. For crying out loud. Don't make fun of
Nah.
my accent.
I think he's a pom-pom.
Next up
Yeah, it was-
is the shadow monster, which
Oh,
really
at
like
the end of your turn, I will grant you
he's
temporary hit points.
he's not in 30 feet anymore. I
Yeah.
think. Is he?
No.
No, I'm...
Let's measure
far away.
that.
Just too far.
Ooh.
How dare you?
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it was my own mistake. I knew it was gonna happen.
Realizing the new biggest threat, the shadow and the skeleton both turn around and
Come
gang
at
up
me,
on you.
come at me.
They do.
All weaklings.
As soon as they get closer to Lord Tiresome Bellovar, you do notice that they start moving faster and quicker. And at this point, the shadow, the shadow and the two skeletons will take swipes at you.
Sure.
Let's start with the shadow.
Come at me.
That's a 23 to hit.
Barely.
Damn.
Just
And I rolled
grazes.
a 4 on the damage die, which means it does 6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Roll a d4 for me, please. You know where that is going.
A 1.
Good. Good. Next up is
I do lose that strength, right?
You do lose 1 strength. You do. Yeah, sorry, I should have clarified. Because it can definitely make a difference. Next up is Skelly. The Skelly that just has risen out of the sarcophagus thingy coffin. Thank you. Coffin next to you.
I didn't say anything, but yeah.
It worked for some reason. And he misses wildly. FYI, I'm rolling these with advantage because of reasons. That's a natural 20 for the skeleton that's barely hanging on at the same time.
Okay.
And that means he does 11 slashing damage in total. Rolled a 5 on a d6. So that's a pretty rough hit on the skeleton.
I shout back.
Um,
If you lift them up and hit them together, they get wounded quite easily.
Yeah, it's
Um,
fine.
Lastly, the ooze tries to dislodge the number 4 crystal that he's at. Wildly slithering is not the right word. It's trying to engulf it to dislodge it, but almost gets stuck-ish. He rolled a 2. He's being kind of cute about it. It's weird. He tries. Next up, you are Caloran, and Mobius after that.
I cast Moonbeam
Oh shit!
on the on this point between.
Does that mean you can
Then-
take the skeleton, the shade, and Lord Belavar?
It's a 5-foot radius. It's a point, so I need to choose a cross point. So I can only
Yeah.
take the shade. If
Yeah.
I do it here, I will be hit myself. So
Which I would allow you to do.
yeah, but I don't want to take 2d10 radiant damage.
That's
currently.
very fair. That's very fair. Oh, this is gonna be sick. Do you still have the spell slot for that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I only used a spiritual weapon for a second
Ooh.
level spell slot.
True. Is that a save on my part? Does it just hit? How does it work?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I'll start with the shadow figure
Oh,
thing.
and any shape changer makes it with disadvantage. I don't think there are shape changers, but
No. Okay, so a con save for the shadow. He does not make it. That's a 4 total. And then for Lord Belovar, he's not great at con. That's a 4 total too. So they both get the full brunt of your moonbeam.
and that is 18 radiant damage. I rolled a 10 and
18?
an 8. Yep.
Holy fuck! The shadow immediately dissipates. Is just gone in the moonbeam light. When the moonbeam hits your eye, like a big pizza.
pie. You're
That's-
gone there.
You're gone. You said 18 damage?
Yep. A 10 and
this-
an 8.
Jesus fuck. And that's full damage to Lord Belovar, who is at this point starting to get really, really hurt. This moonbeam is burning his skin off. The thin hair that he has is starting to catch on fire. He's looking rough. Well done.
Burn, baby, burn.
Da 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 na na
For
na.
my bonus action,
Moonbeam
Oh, no.
Inferno.
I disappear.
Oh, I use this against you. This is fair.
And I'm somewhere 30 feet along. I'll move in the direction of the sludge, the slime,
the ooze.
the ooze.
Yeah, which is technically a blood ooze, but I couldn't find the red one.
No, you can scale. You can red scale.
Red
Object. Yeah, if you select it,
Oh!
you get
No.
like a menu, and then there is
Token
colors
settings.
somewhere. Yeah, in the token settings, you can add color
Tint
at
color.
the bottom. Yeah.
Save settings. Oh, that kind of works. Thank you. Oh no, I don't want to put a cross around it. No, thank you. This is better. Okay, now he is a blood ooze. A blues. Anything else that you can? No, you action, bonus action, and where did you go? Just for DM's sake.
I'll put it down. I moved 10, 20, 30. Yeah, probably just here.
Okay.
Or no, here. The
Is
full
your-
30.
Is your other magical effect still up?
Yeah, because that doesn't require concentration.
Nice. What do you give yourself?
I give myself 9 temporary hit points. Roll the 5.
Yeah, that's really good. And probably needed.
I still have 20 hit points.
Damn.
Oh,
I need to bust out the big guns, I hear.
I'm pretty fine.
Next up, Moby.
yeah. Well, Morby is still not feeling that great, but Morby says, "Fuck it." Morby is gonna first move a little bit. 1, 2, 3. That's 15 meters. And
Feet.
I am gonna, yeah, same thing. And I'm gonna fucking yeet my glaive at the skeleton, and it looks pretty ouchy already.
Mm-hmm. That's the hurt one.
And the other one's gone already.
The shadow is gone, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
shadow's
I
gone.
should delete that. You're right, thank you.
You're welcome.
And that is a one to buckle my shoe, a 17 to hit.
That definitely hits, yes.
Ooh, and that's 12 damage.
12 damage. Where do you hit it? How does it crumble to a pile of bones?
I think, because trying to like stab a skeleton with a glaive is kind of unlucky. So I think by accident I just lop his head off.
Fair, yeah.
I'd
He,
like I'd like to stab
he-
him to bone meal.
You lob his head off and it goes towards the middle of the room, and he just takes 2 big steps towards the head that's slowly rolling away from him before crumbling to dust. Well done.
Fuck you, skeleton. Um. Is this gonna be smart? No, I'm gonna do it regardless, yes. Then I'm gonna move a little bit again. I'm gonna still have 50 movement left. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Ooh, this is starting to get hard for what's happening.
That's the moonbeam area.
Oh, that's the moonbeam. Yeah, he's gonna get the fuck out of there. It's his turn now, I believe.
At the beginning of his turn, he must
Oh,
make a
no.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. And how much damage would he theoretically take?
It's 2d10, and I'll roll
Uh-huh.
now. Not that great. I roll a 5 and a 1, so 6.
How do you
6
kill Lord
radiant.
Belivar? He had 6 damage left.
What?
6 HP. Precisely.
Lovely. Lovely jubbly.
Mostly white flames, and I just see him just screaming and being completely engulfed in flames as he turns to ash, completely burned, and the skin flakes off in the radiant beam of white flame.
I will say his body should turn to ash. He is on fire. He is down. You can feel his energy leaving his body, but an essence stays, and his body is not yet fully destroyed. Something is keeping him tethered. Tethered?
Tethered.
Tethered. But at the same time that you are afraid that this is not over yet, the skeleton falls to the ground in a pile of bones, and the ooze just becomes a puddle of blood. But you still feel his necromantic energy all over this room, and still emanating from his body, even though he's also at the same time obviously not doing anything anymore.
Okay.
No worries, Grot will take care of this.
It would be Krot's turn now.
So, I fixed number 13, yeah?
You put it
you
in your
got it.
hands. You got it.
Oh, I put it where it is supposed to be going.
Here.
So it needs to
Yeah.
move here.
Yeah, it needs to move there. You assume. You put it back
His
in
empty pedestal.
in its pedestal, and it immediately, like, as soon as you drop it, like, super near it, it kind of clicks in place, like, and is now balancing perfectly, like the other crystals, except for one.
And which one was that again?
That was
At the
over
top here.
Well,
That needs to go there.
God did his business. Time for somebody else to take over.
I'll do it.
I
I'm doing
help you.
everything around here.
Also, at the same time, I do want to make clear that the, at least for Crud, that when you moved away from the sarcophagus of Lord Belivar, the message in the sarcophagus stopped glowing for you. You cannot, you can no longer read it.
Okay.
So it was when you were touching it that you could read it.
Okay.
Next up would be, unless you want to move some more, Crud.
Yeah, I'll move up here.
Okay. In that case, Kelleran, your turn.
I'll move towards the other. It's 15. I'll try to pick it up again.
Strength check, please, or athletics. Sorry.
Okay. It's 1 point less because of the shadow.
I believe.
I will use my guidance. Or not guidance, what was it?
Bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. which is a lot better because I rolled an. Oh wait, it's a d6, not a d8. Wait.
It's a d6, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I rolled a 6 on both.
Nice.
So that is a 14.
14. You are struggling, but you do manage to pick it up.
Okay, great.
Great.
Did you have any
You're showing
movement
your
left?
leadership.
I do. I moved 15 to
Okay.
pick it up.
We established that you're not
Yeah.
extra encumbered by this, so you
So-
can move towards...
20, 25.
Yep.
Now drop it.
You drop it
In
in. It also clicks, and as soon as it clicks into it, I'm gonna... 1 second. A red light casts from the ceiling above creates a circuit through them, through all of the crystals that sends arcane energy directly towards Sir Belivar's, Lord Belivar's sarcophagus, fully illuminating the message carved into its edge. Yeah, that. So you know, all of you now read, "May you live forever as you wished, trapped among your works of wickedness."
Okay. Do I perceive any change in the still there corpse of, or at least somewhat body or essence of Belivar?
Is your moonbeam still up?
Yeah, definitely.
It's the same as it just was when I described it.
Okay.
Too
Yeah,
bad. I wanted
I'll-
to grab it and smash it.
Is it was it an action to pick it up?
What do you want to do?
I want to use my action to move my moonbeam because I can.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, sure. It technically
Just to
isn't. It technically isn't an action to use the crystals.
Okay.
Or it says at the DM's discretion, which
Oh.
kind of went out of the door as soon as we started.
I'll just move it between me and and Belivar, just so that he doesn't immediately, I don't know, does something.
Yeah, you can put it back as soon as you need to. Is what you
Yeah.
mean? Yeah. Okay. Mubby,
Yeah.
I think it's your turn.
Yes, indeed. It was Moby's plan to eat the crystal on the pedestal as well, so that doesn't really need to be done anymore. Yeah.
I would say you of all have the greatest right to pick up the body and to smash it into smithereens.
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna walk to Mr. Lord Fartface's body.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking grab it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say fuck it. I really like to see the
See.
See the what?
Phylactery.
like into the yeah, like if the movie, I'll fucking shove the body back into the movie, but I fuck you burn.
I mean, he was still in the moonbeam when he
Yeah.
Caloran decided to move the moonbeam.
So he moved with the moonbeam.
No, he moved the moonbeam away so you could reach the body.
I think
like
you
you
need to put him in the coffin, but that's
I mean,
that's
You can
player
put him back in the
saying it.
moonbeam, but that's just resetting to last round, which is fair.
So
It's definitely an option.
wait, I might have something even more bigger. Let me check. Oh yeah. So I was very pissed off that fucking
I can't hear you.
I'm gonna grab the body, but before he's gonna eat it in this sarcophagus, he grabs some rope behind his backpack,
Mm-hmm.
and just to make him be shameful for all eternity, he fucking ties the rope into like a perfect some SM shit position, and you see the sarcophagus that way.
Uh-huh.
So you're putting him in shibari?
Precarious.
Body.
So
You,
sensual.
So even if future purposes, if someone does for some reason did a fuck up and opens the sarcophagus, they just see him really weirded out, tied up in a position like, yeah.
So I just rolled him a charisma check to see how sexy he would feel about this. And he rolled a natural 19 plus 3, so he's feeling good about himself now. He's not there right now at the same time, but like when he wakes up, he's gonna be like, "Damn." So you actually, if you want to tie him up like that, make me a dexterity check.
Oh, God. That's a 9.
Is your sleight of hand better? Because that would make sense too.
No, it's the same.
Okay.
Can I guide him or help him?
Sure.
No. I like it being very bad because that doesn't mean it's gonna be like tied up very well. So he's just
All right.
In that case,
he's just awkwardly tied up.
I'm giving him disadvantage on the charisma being sexy throw, so he's rolling again. Ah, now it's an 8.
Yes.
He doesn't feel that sexy at all. He's more annoyed than anything. So you tie him up
Yep.
badly, and then
Shove him back into his sarcophagus.
as soon as you shove him into the sarcophagus, the text on the lid goes from a bright white light that it was before.
Am I the only one that lost this? Or?
Yeah, some bits and bobs as well.
Yeah, I only heard the first part.
Muscusi. Is this better? Can you hear me now?
It's not you, it's the connection.
Discord,
Discord has had a bit of trouble.
We'll just keep going because I mean we're almost done. I feel like.
Yeah.
As soon as you put the body into the sarcophagus, the text on the lid of the sarcophagus goes from a bright white light to a dark blood red light. Nothing else changes yet, though. It's like there's one last step missing.
Wait, the bright red light, is it the same kind of red as the ruby or the red gem
Yes.
outside?
Yes.
Is the door open again?
It is not.
Oh. Are we stuck here forever?
We need the red ruby as shit.
Hmm.
Can we do like an investigation check to see if there's something going on? Or
Yeah, of
Is there a
course.
lid for the sarcophagus?
I believe you closed the lid, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on the lid it says the text.
Okay.
That now turned red. So the sarcophagus is closed, and then the text changed.
Did the skeletons just fall apart, or did they?
They fell apart. Yeah, that
Okay.
was as soon as the moonbeam got the last HP of Belavar.
Okay, I'll just collect the bones and put them back into the coffins.
That's really nice.
Doesn't change shit.
It doesn't change anything. Nope.
No, it's just
I would
human
like to,
decency.
I would like to do an investigation check, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
For a natural 2.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should work. Why isn't it working? You're doing everything right.
I hovered the moonbeam over it.
You feel Lord Belavar's anger intensify,
Oh, fuck
but-
you too.
but that's about it.
Well, fuck you too then.
You can feel his middle finger pointing at you through the sarcophagus.
Do I feel anything strange from the the throne?
No.
Can I do
I
a
mean,
perception?
you can certainly do a perception check.
19.
You're fairly certain that you have not missed anything, in the sense that everything that you haven't checked yet, that you're now looking over, there's nothing there that could help you right now. Everything you need, you have seen, you have been in contact with. You're fairly certain that you're just missing something that's probably fairly obvious and almost arbitrary, but it
What
says
is
so
the
in-
inscription again?
It says, "May you live forever as you wished, trapped among your works of wickedness."
Do I need to do a healing word on him?
I was thinking the same thing. I
don't-
only have one spell slot left, so
Oh,
I don't know if I want to do it.
I've got spell slots. I've got 3 level 2 spell slots.
Damn.
Nice.
I'll healing word him.
Make an intelligence check first.
Oh, okay. Like a regular intelligence or
Yeah, straight up intelligence.
great. 4.
Seems like a great idea.
Then it's not a great idea.
Somebody else?
You cannot not do it now.
No,
No, I'll cast it.
I mean, you cannot do it, but
I
that
mean
would be
the
better.
moonbeam
It's up
is
to
still
you.
on it, so
That's
if he
true.
starts his turn, he dies immediately.
I heal him for 5.
You heal it for 5. All right.
That's the worst
so-
healing word I've ever done. With 2d4
1.
plus
Or
3.
2.
Level 2 healing word.
Oh, it's a level 2 healing word, yeah.
Oh, that's fun. This is fun. Yep. Okay. So as soon as you healing word him, first off, over here and over here, skeletons pop out of their grave. You immediately feel that Lord Belavar is back to consciousness. Immediately after that, you roll 2d10. No, wait, I need to roll a Constitution save first, right?
Yeah,
Natural
because
one.
maybe he takes... Okay, he can still maybe survive
Technically, you could.
if I roll very poorly. Oh, Jesus. Nah, that's 5 plus 5, so that's 10, yeah.
Okay. The skeletons immediately disappear again. And Lord Belavar is back down unconscious.
I'm gone again.
The fun fact is, I roll for which monsters come out of which coffins. And if you roll a 6, you roll again, doubling the creature that you rolled. So it's like, oh, this could be really interesting because there's suddenly 2 enemies again. But then he immediately died.
Yeah, I don't think that's the solution.
Apparently not. I healed him and I don't know what happened, but it sucked. There must be something very, very obvious that we're
Yeah.
missing.
Yeah.
What was
Something-
the inscription again? Just in case.
I don't know how much I should say as a DM.
No,
But
I'll
yeah.
figure it out.
The inscription says, "May you live forever as you wished, trapped among your works of wickedness." I'll type it in Discord, actually. That might...
Okay. May you live forever.
As you wish, trapped with. Oh.
Among your works of
Yeah,
wickedness.
but that's why I thought maybe if I put the bones back there. But that's not it.
It is a wholesome idea.
Trapped. Should we?
Oh, he is trapped.
Can I? Do I see something like a lock or something for this?
Shall we just put him on the throne again? That's where
Um,
we began.
in sense of a lock, you just simply see the blood red lettering on the lid of the sarcophagus.
That's it.
Yes.
I don't think if we put him back on the throne again, that maybe in the sarcophagi next to the fun guy.
I mean, he is in the sarcophagus.
Yeah, and when we put him in, it changed to red.
Yes. Yeah, almost like there's one last step you have to take.
For crying out loud, I want to do
Yeah.
another investigation.
Is there something else in the room?
No, he already did a 19 perception check on it. So you can roll investigation if you want, but I doubt it's gonna. You roll it.
14.
14. Okay, can I? We're gonna metagame for a little bit. I am doing the story as written, and I am sad I didn't homebrew the solution a little bit here because it seems very arbitrary and sprookjeseinde for me.
Okay.
I don't know if that helps.
Fairy tale ending.
Thank you. Not like everyone lived happily ever after, but like, how do you seal away the evil bad thing?
You eat it.
Eat it, you kiss it goodnight.
You eat it.
You
burn it.
Pray? Burn? No.
What did you say?
You burn it.
Pray?
I didn't hear it again. It's not burning. Because we
Praying.
tried that. Praying. That's like if we're playing hot and cold, this is like warmer.
We ask for... We infuse it with magic.
I feel like at this point I should just say it because it's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
We say it. May you live forever as you wished, trapped among your works of wickedness.
A light and a pulse go across the whole. It's I. See, this is why I was like, I read it and I was like, oh, that's not the solution. So I'm gonna oh, now we're stuck here. The pulse goes through the whole room. With the pulse, the doors slam open outwardly. Funnily enough, not seeing the moon room that you were in before, but with your 300 feet of dark vision, you can tell that this is the room that you are now looking into the room that you came from, except the rubble has been removed.
No.
The crystals stop glowing with that same beam that was going through them, and all the energy slowly dies down. The only energy that is still palpable in this room, even without a detect magic, is coming from the sarcophagus. It is necromantic energy, but it seems completely dormant again.
That's so great.
Okay.
So we go outside.
We did it.
Wait. I have a fun joke. I will transform myself into the appearance of Balavar with disguise self.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now act as if you are my minions and that we failed.
Sure, of course. Let's do that.
This seems like a very fun joke.
Let's do it.
And then we exit.
Oh.
Too bad I don't have any more level 1 spells, so I could have done the same.
Oh, and then we are all...
You can cast it at a higher level, you know? You have level 2 left, right?
Yeah, 2 slots.
Yeah, then you can cast a level 1 spell. In the meantime, I took 4 psychic damage.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'll do disguise self on myself, and I'll become a skeleton.
This feels very much like when you're on a schoolreisje and the teacher says, "Get under the bus seats. The parents will think you're all gone."
Parents won't see
Yeah.
you, no.
Yes, exactly. You go outside,
Yeah.
and you are looking like Lord Belavar, and you're looking like a skeleton, and
Mubby is disappointed.
Mubby's also there.
He's just disappointed.
Oh, amazing. He just looks very sad that he's lost.
I'm too bad I can cast disguise self on someone else.
No, sadly, self is really self.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you walk outside, you all hear a voice in your heads. It's Larita. And I completely forgot what voice I was doing for her. An old lady voice-ish. What was that, Pulse? Is everyone okay? I'm coming to get you with the Imperium. We managed to get it back on track after the storm passed. We'll be right there. And
Hurry up.
in the distance you do see the Imperium getting closer from quite far away. The storm was pretty bad. And after a little while, in this case, I do believe. Do you keep your costumes on?
Yeah.
I do.
Oh no.
Ooh, how does that work? One second. Because I'm really sure that this would happen. No, that would not be any good. Oh yeah, yeah. You see a fireball coming your way.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean you look like the big bad evil guy that's trying to get out. So what is she gonna do if she notices the big bad evil guy? She's gonna send her best spell at it. So that's let's see. Oh my god, 8d6 on a failed save. Make a dexterity save for me, please. That would be all three of you, because you're probably standing close by each other. And this happens as soon as the Imperium is in 150 feet range.
If I survive this, I drop this guy self.
If you die, you also drop this guy's self.
Yeah, I know.
That'll be a 19 for me.
That's the save? I think so, at least.
That would be an 18 for me.
Oh no. Her spell save DC is 15. Oh no, it's plus 15, plus 7 to hit with spell attacks. Okay, so it's 15. You made it both. And Mubby? Dex save?
Why is Bobby getting attacked for not even being disguised?
Oh, that's because the fireball has an attack radius of 20 feet. So if you're in 20 feet of them, you get hit.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dead because you don't even have enough to survive half of the damage.
No, I think all three of you might be dead, because that's 8d6.
Goodbye.
Half.
Goodbye, world.
I'll probably be the only one to survive this.
That's a net one.
Oh no. So let's see. Let me get my d6s out. You guys decided to be.
I did not decide on anything.
No, you didn't. But you didn't stop them either.
I was all like fucking deal with it themselves.
Oh my god. So that's the first 4.
Hey, look, there comes a fireball right at us.
Don't you have some kind of wall of
What?
ice?
I forgot something.
Yeah, I
Give
do.
me a sec. It's probably not even like useful anymore. I fucking Stone's Endurance.
Oh, you can definitely try that. But you did lose this. You didn't make the
Yeah.
save, so you would take the total damage, which is 30 fire damage.
Wait, I have a
Yeah,
cone
never
of
mind.
cold.
I'm not even gonna bother with that. Bye, world.
I have
You
a cone,
wanna-
I have a cone of cold. Can I use that against a fireball?
Is that a cantrip?
No, that's one of the spells from my staff of cold.
Okay. What level would that be?
5th.
5th level. You know what? Go for it, and it might halve the damage.
Constitution.
I'll definitely survive regardless. So,
Constitution
okay.
save.
Thing is, I
So-
only
So it's like
half the damage.
it's 34 damage.
34 damage. All right. I would like you to make a spell attack. Because there's no one to make a Constitution save, because you're targeting an inanimate object. So make a. For you, it would
Plus
be
5.
+5. So just d20 +5.
Alright. That would be a 16.
16. That's pretty good. I will say it halves it twice. So that's 15 into 7 damage. So
I still die.
you still die. All right, and then for everyone who made the dex save, it would be 3 damage. So you almost completely negated that.
I still have 9
kind
hit
of funny.
points.
You have 9 hit points, and I'm pretty sure that Calorin's still up too, right?
Yeah, I haven't even gone through my temporary hit points.
Yeah. Do you guys keep the disguise up?
No, I'll drop it. And,
I'll drop it as well.
And I'll
You immediately-
cast healing word on Bobby.
Like the only thing you see before he falls down again, he's like, like, you know how people like peace out when he knock on their chest, but he does that with his middle finger, like, and then he just middle finger and falls back over again.
And you get 10 HP back.
You guys immediately get another sending in your heads. You guys are fucking morons and very mean. And then
Can't even take a joke.
and you see a rope come from the Imperium that cannot land right now because it doesn't have an anchor anymore, but you can climb it. I wonder why that happened.
I have no clue who did that.
Just because I'm still slightly offended by the fireball by our dear lady, I walk as soon as I climb up the fucking rope, I bitch slap her in the face.
I would like you to make an attack roll, please.
Oh,
I'll
no.
cure wounds you before you even get to climb the rope.
Oh, okay.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you did healing word, but I put a cure wounds on top of that
Oh, okay. Wow.
for a 14.
Ooh.
No, that's not correct. 7 plus 4 is 11.
Well, that's back to 21 HP. I'll take it.
But you bitch slap Lorita?
Yeah, like not to like hurt her, but be like, hey, the fuck, I'm
Just a
innocent.
slap.
Okay, I would still like you to make an attack roll, please.
Yeah.
I immediately say I don't have anything to do with this.
Well, it's probably an unarmed
I don't
attack. Actions, unarmed attack. Yeah, does a 17 hit?
That depends.
Did she cast mage armor?
She also has shield, so I want to just double check what shield does again.
Plus
The,
5.
+5. Then she will cast shield, and then it will not hit because mage armor is only a 16 total, but with shield it would be 13 plus 5. So yeah, she casts shield, and she says, I thought the evil lord that we tried to seal away 100 years ago was alive.
You shut the fireball at me!
Out. You were near them.
I wasn't freaking near them. You just can't aim for shit. you should have all fucking deserve to fucking die here. And I'm just gonna start choking.
Oh, wow.
At this point, I'm pretty sure that because there's colleagues of her on the ship right now, one of them would probably have calm emotion and cast it.
I have calm emotion, but I'm not casting it.
Like I'm enjoying. I am enjoying the fucking show.
Yeah.
I look at Ruby and go, damn, I'm the bard, but you viciously mocked that woman.
Lorita looks at all three of you, and then first at very clearly at Calorin. We're glad you made it out alive, Lord Tiresome Belivar. Like,
Thank you.
dripping with sarcasm. Did you find out what caused the earthquake? Was it Lord Belivar, and what happened to him if it was?
I don't think the earthquake was caused by him, but the maybe it was. He said something about a lightning storm and that he could move it.
That's pretty smart. He used the lightning strike to trigger an earthquake. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fully
I,
lost
I
Arita's
don't
voice.
quite follow how that works, but he used a lightning storm and caused an earthquake, and some of the crystals that sealed him toppled, which gave him some more wiggle room or something, I suppose.
It's what sealed the sarcophagus, I believe.
Yes, indeed it was.
As long as those crystals are in place, he should not be able to move out of his sarcophagus.
Well, I might have a small advice for you. Maybe you should, fortify the crystals a bit better.
Or find a long-term solution, because this is not a long-term solution.
We've been looking for one. We've been looking for a way to not just seal him, but destroy him for the last 100 of years. That's one of the reasons our society exists. Or we haven't found it yet. Feel free to join us if you would like our search for a permanent solution. You have certainly proven yourself.
Well, I would like to go back to singing and, I would like to greet the fans. It was fun while it lasted. I'm grateful I could help.
And you have your unlimited cheese and beer to wait for you at the Melted Muse. Once it's back in action. For now, it's under repairs, but I have spoken to the owner.
Of course, now I would like to be there again, and the unlimited cheese might be just a bit too much for me. I could, I prefer proteins, vegetables. Cheese is good, but it also blocks the bowels.
You're a very smart man.
Well, you live, you learn.
I believe I still owe you some money, and she hands all of you a little pouch with the last 200 gold pieces in it. 400 for fuck, I forgot you. How did I forget? It's the end of the one shot. Crud. Jesus. I almost said drugs. I was like, that's not his name. What? Crud, because you didn't accept the 200 in front.
Okay, yeah.
That's what you said, at least. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you don't need to pay me immediately.
I also said that they didn't need the 200 extra. But
Well,
I'll take it.
I haggle for it. Press the magic items.
Yes, and keep the magic items. I do notice that you haven't even used yours, and he looks at you, Mubby.
Uh-huh.
I look the woman straight in the eye. I walk to the edge of the fucking forgot the name of the flying thingy. I still watching. I see my hand just go over the edge. I'm fucking drop it.
You
The
drop the
broom bin.
stone of luck.
Yep.
She just sighs and just doesn't understand you. Thank you. On behalf... And I really don't want to fuck up the village name now. let me double check. I think it's Velnoya. Yes, I had it right. Thank you. On behalf of all of Velnoya, and on behalf of all of us here at the Ochre Eye, our libraries are open to you if you would be interested. Not just now, but always. Consider yourselves, all three of you, honorary members, which means free lodgings, food, and all our resources. Not to keep, and he looks immediately at Mubby, but to use when you need them.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much, and I think I need a bit of a rest now.
Yes,
I feel
a well-earned rest.
I feel very, very... Jesus, even my Arnold is going. I think I need a long rest now. Yeah. My strength is gone to shit.
And you should rest, because tomorrow there will be, and I will make sure of it, a giant party that even I will attend, and I haven't attended a party in 45 years.
Is there cheese?
Oh, more than you can eat.
Never say that to a
That
giant.
sounds like a challenge.
More
Yeah,
than-
it sounds like a
I was about to
challenge.
say that seems like
let
a challenge to me.
let me rephrase. More than you could even dream of.
You have no idea how deep how big my dreams are, man.
Of cheese.
As you slowly.
I do have a small
Yes.
question.
course.
I sensed some kind of presence, perhaps divine in nature, linked with the moon.
Yes.
Is your order at all connected to the moon?
We are how do you say that? A raggedy bunch from all over the shop, and we used all the tools that were at our disposal when sealing Lord Fuckwad, as you call him. She wouldn't know that, but I do.
Okay.
So there were certain members of our order back then who used the power of the Moonweaver to help seal him away. More specifically, in this case, to close the doors in which the battle was happening, sealing his soul to the inner chamber, which meant that while we were still working on a solution, in this case the sarcophagus, he at least wasn't able to leave the resting chamber, as I should call it, I guess.
But they sealed it whilst the battle was still going on?
Yes, unfortunately, part of the people that were part of the solution didn't
Also part of the
manage.
problem.
They might you might have just killed some of our brethren, but don't worry, they are long dead. They were sealed inside, to answer your question. Yes.
Interesting. How did you get the crystals in there afterwards? Because
Oh, we
I
didn't.
don't follow this. And well,
No,
but you were still fighting
Yes.
during the fight. You sealed it. How did the
Yes.
crystals end up
Oh, no,
sealing him inside his coffin?
we brought the crystals with us. We had the plan to seal him in his coffin when we found out that we were not able to destroy him. So we came up with a plan. Seal him in a sarcophagus. If that doesn't work, seal him in his chambers. Which would probably be still very bad because he would be able to regain his powers and continue his... This is a really weird song in the background. I'm gonna skip this one. There we go. So we wanted to seal him any way possible. It looked like we were losing the fight. Again, this is all that I have read and word of mouth, because I wasn't there, but it looked like they were losing the battle, and not all the crystals were in place yet. So they decided to lock the door, so to speak. Quite literally, actually. Just in case. Thankfully, it seems like they succeeded, or they didn't. And a couple of those crystals were not in place until you came along. I'm not sure what happened exactly.
Well, whatever happened, it's done now.
It is done. And now we sleep.
We would definitely do that.
That's both
I mean,
me and...
I feel pretty good. I still have 26 hit points. So,
What are these hit points you're talking about?
well, I feel that about a certain percentage of my life force has been taken away, and I quantify that in hit points.
Interesting. Would you like to join us for research later?
Certainly, sure.
Marvelous. As you reach the city of Velnoya, you see the people on the ground are cheering, and they are not just chanting "crud, crud, crud, crud," and
I thought it was Spam
Sorry.
Moon.
yeah, I was about to say about not chanting "spam boon," but they're also chanting "Ma B," and "Calaran," everyone is cheering for all of you. It seems like when
Did
she,
I ever tell them their name? My name? I never
she-
told them my name.
I think you told her.
Yeah, I told her, but
Yeah,
why would she tell the rest?
because she sent a sending spell forwards as soon as she saw that you weren't Lord Fuckwad, and decided to send a message forward that everything was okay. The heroes were alive, most of them, and that they should get ready for a party.
Also, part of the
How
law
how
is
are
that-
the privacy laws in this
What is
area?
this privacy that you're talking about?
Oh,
Also,
I don't
what
know.
I like to see is that the little kids are having this bamboo action figures and
Yeah,
holding
yeah. A
them
couple
up
of
in
them
the
are
air.
wearing shirts with your logo, and
That they have we are now called the Stupid Three.
stupid free.
Stupid Three, and I see T-shirts with the Stupid Three and logos, and you know the kids have the movie doll and the Rockabro. They all have the dolls, you know.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's an
Collectible.
action figure.
Yes.
As the camera pans over the village with all the merch possible, credits start to roll as you have saved Valnoya and possibly the world. Well done.
that was fun.
Hey yo, I somewhat survived.
You did.
Not because of us.
Well, also because of you, because of the
Mainly because of you
the
guys.
melee. That was really cool. Holy shit. I'm a little bit sorry about the ending of the fight because that was anticlimactic. I should have seen that coming.
Then we
But
had
it was
to say the text out loud.
yeah, that was literally the way to solve this puzzle, which is not a puzzle.
I mean, we got there eventually
Yeah, true,
with a bit of help.
But I should have, once you put the bones back, I should have been like, yeah, that's cooler. I should go with that. But yeah, thank you. This was really cool, all of you.
Thank you for doing this.
Thanks to you indeed.
I hope.
I do think I was somewhat well prepared for this, in the sense that many of my abilities did counter this encounter.
that is true. Yeah.
None
Yeah.
of my abilities were prepared for this encounter. Oh,
Yeah, I just-
you're immune to cold. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I cannot charm you in any way. Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
The
that
radiant
was
damage
okay.
came in clutch, and especially the moonbeam. Holy shit,
Yeah.
that's such a powerful spell.
That's the best.
Yeah, for me it was fun to try different classes again as well.
Yeah, exactly. And this book does have 2 more one shots that if we have someone who can't come and is sick, that I would not mind to try out, even though they are higher levels. So,
Do we level?
I mean, if you wanna, I would say after this, yeah, sure, absolutely. You defeated an age-old necromancer and all of its cronies, and did a bunch of puzzles. Let's say that's exactly 1 level.
Is it anywhere explained how he is immortal?
Um,
I'm very intrigued. Just more lore based.
I can send you the exact details of this one shot if you want. I can make pictures of it.
I would love that, but if that is a lot of work,
It's not. It's just they will be pictures, so it's not going to be the best quality.
no, that's fine.
But I can send you the whole one shot. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep soon, so let's see.
It's only
I
10
did
seconds.
fair. I did use a puzzle that was not in the one shot, because it literally just said like, "Hey, go to the page where there's a bunch of puzzles and have fun with one that you think works." I can send you that one too if you want to. It's the clay statue puzzle, which I did change. So that was almost more homebrew than it was. Basically, I just took the idea and changed it to fit the narrative a bit better. It is technically, I don't think anywhere said how he was sealed. It is never said how he exactly, like what exactly he did wrong, except for necromantic stuff and experimenting on things and people, which is bad enough to be fair. And it's never anywhere said what exactly the Order of the Ochre Eye does, or yeah, they're pretty vague.
Okay. Yeah, so they leave a lot up for the DM to decide.
Yes, which is a lot of fun if you're well prepared, but if you're like, oh shit, player just asked a good question and I haven't even read the next page, it's kind of hard because you also don't want to give information that later apparently is, how do you say that?
Secret or unknown or not
Either-
true.
Yeah, exactly. That was mostly the last part where it was like, you want to know if how old he is, or for how long he has been sealed. I don't know. They haven't told me yet.
Shall we stop streaming?
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Everyone, thank you very much for watching. I hope you all had fun. And hopefully see you all next Monday with a normal, do we call it an episode? Of Land of Sand and Ash.
We
DM'd
do
by...
call it episodes.
Yeah, DM'd by you.
Oh, fucking yeah.
Yeah, let's hope the elf feels better.
I hope so
For
too.
the first time in 7 weeks.
Well, to clarify, the first time we play in 7 weeks, not the first time that the elf feels well in 7 weeks. That would... I mean, it's getting close, but...
Yeah.
He got sick twice, so it's like 3
Yeah.
weeks.
That's true.
Alright.
But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Adieu.